Alrighty, hey, what's up, guys? I'm Fritz,
I'm Saul.
and we're commentating, obviously, Top 64 Smashcade. Just a reminder to you guys, first off, we've got Epic Gabriel and God Mode in there waiting for us. And just a reminder, we are grassroots organization, and nobody's getting paid for this. So obviously, it's a free bracket, and everything that's happening here is donations. So just making sure to support us is going to keep this tournament alive. So giving a sub, donation, that kind of stuff really helps us out. So just keep that in mind. And looks like these guys are getting right into things. So what do you think about this matchup here?
I think it's pretty bad for Rob. Roy with his sword is just going to be able to juggle Rob really hard.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think Rob, Rushdown is like, if you have a good Rushdown character, I feel like that's got to be Rob's worst nightmare there, because he likes getting that space and then getting his crazy strings, and if he can't win neutral, then he's just gonna rush down. It's in for a tough time. Looks like God Mode already showing off a little bit of swagger there. That B reverse side B, I kind of like that. Dealing a hefty 97. Is that a kill? Oh my gosh!
Wow.
So right there in the corner,
Man,
classic.
Roy just has so much kill power. It's just amazing how many times I've died at 50 at ledge to a forward smash.
Yeah, but whoa. We cannot forget about Rob here. Definitely side B kills off the side are going to kill hella early. And, Gabe's racked on some percent. And, Gabe's a well-known player, and I would not be surprised if he brings this one back.
Oh, yeah. God Mode definitely needs to make sure he's watching himself when he's off stage. Rob will just go out there and side B or do anything to mess him up. But there we have an up air to kill off the top. 110% about.
Yeah, and Gabe, in between stocks, these guys are swagging. They're doing their little tech there. Gabe with the up B tech. I wonder how Gabe is. What specific adaptations? Have you seen any specific adaptations he's made just to bring back that first stock?
I didn't really see too much. He mostly was just continuing to do his fundamentals and avoid most of the setups.
Yeah, I think it's just that God Mode came out the gate just swinging, and I think it may have caught Gabe off guard, but I think he's sort of reset and is trying to slow down the pace here a little bit. Both of these guys still playing very aggressive, however. I like that falling up air in the back air. It looks like God Mode's looking for that jab. Let's see if he finds one of those jab back airs. Deadly combination.
Yeah, the hit stun on the jab is insane,
that.
but that read, Jesus.
I love that. So it looked like a short hop fair setting a tech chase, and he read that with an up smash on the rollout. Rob, pretty fast. He caught that roll away.
Oh yeah, Rob will take stocks. Rob will take stocks on midweights at around 110% with a raw up smash.
Ooh, power shield jab back there, and Gabe holding on. Great getting out of the corner there. I mean, oh, that's my bad.
No.
The ledge drop with Rob is just like, just ridiculous, dude. And Gabe been pretty good at avoiding that. Gonna find the F smash.
Okay, that up air not killing yet. 80% still a bit early. That forward air into a spot dodge, I wonder what he was anticipating Gabe to do.
Yeah, finding the nair. He's already at 84%. He's gonna have to be a little bit worried. Counter to up smash?
I mean, hey, it works on Lucina too.
And I like that. I think that's down tilt and then trying to get the forward smash read, but Gabe rolling in and God Mode not being able to find that conversion there. Oh my gosh.
Jesus.
So, what an interesting way to end game one. I mean, so Gabe went for just the ballsy side B there. He saw Roy waiting, and he thought maybe God Mode will get up. That covers a lot of options. I think everything except for pretty much get up attack. But God Mode waited out, side B, got the kill.
Yeah, God mode at the very end seemed to be favoring just staying near the ledge. He got up and then went right back out with a side B and came back to ledge.
So I wonder what these guys banned, honestly. I've not a clue. Running it back to PS2, I guess. Okay, cool. So sounds like God Mode banned Kalos and Smashville, and running it back to PS2. So Gabe saying that whatever happened that game. Oh, what were you saying?
Yeah, as you were saying, yeah, Gabe is definitely trusting his ability on the stage, but I wonder why God Mode would have banned Smashville since it has such a small side blast zone, and that jab into back air will kill much earlier on a Smashville stage.
Well, I don't know if you just saw there, but Gabe put some crazy work on the offstage play, and I think that the tiny stage just like is something that maybe God Mode is trying to avoid there.
Yeah, I mean, just even on PS2.
Put off stage against Rob.
What'd he die at? Maybe 60%?
Oh, it's early. Gabe's going crazy right now. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Oh my God, he's coming
man. That Rob smash is taking it.
Yeah, it looks like Gabe's about to put on a 3-stock if God Mode doesn't put in some work. Uh-oh. The raw F smash in neutral. Oh, that was a read. He had it too. He was a little too early on the trigger. Oh wow. Okay. There's a God Mode going for the jab up tilt, or I mean, sorry, falling there up tilt, not finding it quite yet, and Cade holding on at 150%.
He really wants that 3-stock. Oh, that back air took it.
Yep, raw back air. It'll get the job done, but I mean, things are looking grim. You gotta be
Will
thinking.
Will he mash out?
Yeah, nice.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh! That back air on neutral getup gonna take it, and what are you gonna be thinking as God Mode here? I mean, you barely clutched it out game 1, and you just got rocked game 2. Is it an adaptation thing? Is it he's playing off that game? I don't know.
Probably go Lilat. Throw my opponent off. Nobody goes Lilat.
Yeah, no. I'm trying to think of good Roy stages. I honestly think Battlefield might be a good pick, but
Smashville, Battlefield, and maybe FD, I think.
Ooh, I would not go FD against Gabe. I feel like Rob is I don't know.
He's gonna want something with. Okay, looks like they'll be going Battlefield. Definitely a sortie stage.
And the Town and Yoshi's Story ban from Gabe. So I think so you're talking about the short blast zones on Smashville. From Town to the corner probably is not super far, and I don't know. I like the Battlefield pick a lot. That's kind of what I was thinking. Maybe just get some combo extensions on the platforms, be more evasive from projectiles, that kind of thing. Already starting off with a quick 25. Rob firing back with 50%. Gabe, keeping things even. I think that Roy, in this scenario, that it's kind of up to God Mode to take the first stock and keep the pace high, because I think Gabe sort of gets to run away with it if he takes that first stock. He was playing with his lead a little better than God Mode was.
Oh yeah, one thing I'm noticing is that whenever God Mode is playing it at a really fast pace, Gabriel has a hard time setting up his gyro, which gives Rob a lot of kills, but getting that ledge hit with the back air, wow.
So something else I'm noticing is God mode 2 or 3 times now has gotten down thrown and then air dodged down and in, or just air dodged directional away. And that might be something Gabe could catch on to, because I don't know, that down throw has definitely got a lot of setups with it. Jab back air, going to take that stock.
Oh yeah, especially with the down throw, you can't really true combo it into a up smash or up air without them mashing out and air dodging until around 150. So he's definitely going to want to probably read what he's going to air dodge to.
The triple nair across the stage. Gabe firing back. Up air, not going to take quite yet. Way too early.
He had some good DI though. If he had DI'd it the wrong way, I think he might have died there.
Oh wow, spot dodge.
Yeah, that up air is safe on shield. Gabe wanted the up smash, but he wasn't going to be able to get it.
That tricky side B going to set up for an edge guard, and God mode's going down the last stock here on winner's side, top 64. Oh wow. I don't think Gabe meant to fall all the way down there. Going for the classic Rob.
He got the sour spot back air. I think the sweet spot might have been able to take it there at 80.
Dude, I love the mentality of, like, I have a gyro and I'm just going to Z-drop it. I don't know. It's just so silly to me. I don't know what I'm doing with the gyro, and when I get it, I'm just Z-dropping it. It looks cool, and God mode kind of trying to use it to edge guard there and maybe help with ledge trapping. Wow, wait a minute. I spoke too soon. He knows what he's doing with the gyro. Finding the forward air.
He used the gyro to make sure he had enough time to get out there and get the forward air into Rob.
Dude, this is incredibly close. These guys both above 50% on their last stock. The down tilt, Gabe's putting on the pressure. Nair looking for the up air, not quite. God mode's 1 or 2 hits away here. Gabe finds the right one. Down air to back air.
Whoever wins here is going to have the advantage in the rest of the set, and it looks like it's going to be Gabriel. The hitbox on that backer is just so deceptive. It even hits where the body of Rob is.
Wait, are we doing best of 3 or best of 5 for top 64?
Oh, is it best of 3? Oh, then God mode or Gabriel took it then.
I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. I didn't even think about how we're only in top 64.
Oh,
okay,
cool.
so we'll be doing best of 3 until top 8.
Yeah, okay, cool. That's what I thought. So Gabe gonna take that set. Godmode putting up a hell of a fight though. So good stuff there. And what set are we having next? Okay, so it looks like Aaron and the winner of Healer and Bonk are going to be playing on stream next. So we'll be waiting around for that one. Again, another quick reminder: if you guys didn't mind giving us a follow for sure, but maybe Twitch Prime sub. I don't know. Support the Smashcade event. Oh, okay, cool. So it looks like Itsthegator gave a 3-month sub there, tier 1 3-month sub. So shout out to Gator. Gator commentating later tonight, I believe. So you can look forward to that.
If you guys are in the Smashcade Discord, make sure that you drop a exclamation mark merch, and you'll be able to check out the merch for Smashcade. Oh, you can do it in the Twitch chat.
So do we know what characters these guys are playing? Aaron and...
Oh, looks like it's gonna be Aaron versus Bonk.
Oh, cool.
Meta Knight, that'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, so a lot of names that honestly I don't recognize. I'm not big in the Wi-Fi Warrior Inc. scene, and these guys might be big names elsewhere, but some names coming through. Nationwide, that is a beastly tag. I'm seeing Nationwide's playing Gabe next in winners round 2.
It looks like the 2 representatives from Northwest Arkansas lost in winners.
Oh man, that's what you're looking at. I'm sure. That's yes, very cool that the Northwest Arkansas guys both lost.
Although I don't think any representatives from Central even made it to. No, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, so me and Saul both from Arkansas. Saul from Central, myself from Northwest Arkansas.
Yeah, there's a little bit of rivalry there, you know, especially since Northwest is the inferior region of the 2.
Oh, dude, I would put so much money on the other way around. I would put hefty amounts of money.
Phenom could take everybody on his own in a what's it called? Crew battle. On his own, 3 stocks take everybody, all your top 10.
It's not even true. It's not even true.
You guys are enslaved by Yoshi. Come on, man.
Well, Aaron and Bonk both joining up here, and I'm excited. I'm curious to see how Meta Knight's gonna play in Wi-Fi. I know that I don't know. I don't mean to bring Wi-Fi into every conversation about a Wi-Fi tournament, but it's just like it's such a crazy concept that you know we're duking it out here. We're finding a way. The meta's got to be a little bit different. Pun intended there with Meta Knight. We'll see.
Meta Knight's an interesting character. It seems like a lot of his moves just don't link very well into each other, if you know what I mean.
I mean, okay. Here's a crazy concept. Day 1, go to Glacey's Twitter. Look at Glacey's Twitter. Glacey got a hold of Smash early on through illegal pirating means. I don't know exactly how, but he was posting Twitter clips of Smash Ultimate, and he's a Meta Knight main, and everybody was like, "Oh, Meta Knight's broken. Meta Knight's busted." I don't know if you guys remember that era of Twitter, but it was just like Meta Knight clips every night with hundreds of retweets. Like, "Oh my God, it's Brawl 2. Everybody run." It's not like none of that ended up coming to fruition. I just love the idea that like the meta of Smash before the game actually came out, like people were already complaining about something, you know?
I mean, people always will find something. That's human nature, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
So it looks like we got Diddy versus Meta Knight.
Oh wait, I'm so dumb. Wait, is Aaron Dyer or formerly Dyer? Is that who we're looking at here, or am I crazy? Okay. Anyway, it looks like Diddy Kong, Meta Knight, and this is a matchup that I literally don't think I've seen in this game. Last time I saw this was in Smash 4, I'm pretty sure.
Well, these are 2 characters that aren't played very often. They don't have a lot of representation, so it's definitely not very common to see them facing each other. We have Aaron though taking a good lead.
Yeah. What's the high-low that Aaron gets a pyramid scheme combo once in the set? He's already taken 1 stock without it, but if we get a pyramid scheme, I might just have to lose it. The execution required on Wi-Fi to get a pyramid scheme combo.
I mean, anyway, Diddy just had some sauce, to be honest. It'll be great to see any of it, really.
Dude, he is sauce. In this game, his nair is so nice. Like, when it hits, I'm like, ooh, there's something coming. People kind of slept on Diddy early game, and I feel like he's on the come up, at least in the past few months.
I mean, we might be seeing people changing the way that they think about Little Mac with Zero picking up Little Mac.
Zero picked up Little Mac.
Yeah, he used him in the this past tournament from the quarantine series.
Oh, whoa! We can't talk about the quarantine series. No, I'm just messing. So,
Oh, shield break.
Oh, shield break? No.
Oh.
He did the pop gun as the punish. I love that. Oh wow, that was saucy. Wait a minute, that's 47%.
Dude, Aaron is insane.
He's putting on some work. We'll see if Bonk can adapt and overcome. Already, it feels like he's Bonk like earlier on in the match. I've noticed him like he jumps in that middle position there, right in center stage, and he wastes his jumps. And he's trying to bait Aaron to do something, and Aaron just typically is not falling for anything, or punishing him for punishing Bonk for committing to being in the air like that.
Yeah, Aaron seems to be having a really polished gameplay where he's not just throwing things out; he's reacting to things.
Well, yeah, and I mean, I think a lot of it is just like Bonk having trouble, mixing it up, and Bonk's punishes haven't been amazing, so. Maybe Aaron's not respecting Bonk's options as much as, he could be. We'll see. Down throw and, no follow-up there. It's like you win the neutral exchange, you got to be able to put on a little more damage, or at least win neutral a bunch more.
Yeah, oh. No, not going to take it quite yet. Looks like that's a pretty weak attack if I wasn't able to take it at 130.
Yeah, I think that was a fair. Maybe a little stale. We'll see how Aaron likes to take this stock. Is that it?
Did that kill?
Whoa. Oh yeah. I mean, that uber leaded there. Aaron gonna.
I haven't really seen much Diddy Kong gameplay, so I didn't even know that the gun killed.
Yeah. Oh, the gun kill. I love the gun kill. That's been a thing for a while. If you do, I'm pretty sure if you charge it too much, then I don't know. The gun kill's silly. And are they running it back? That was fast. Looks like Bonk's electing to run it back here. And you know what? Bonk made it all the way to top 64 winner, so I know that he's got it in him to put in some work here, but right now it just feels like he's not winning neutral enough, and when he does, it's not, leading to enough damage or enough of a punish. But wait, as I say that, he gets a quick 40%. Nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, Bonk is starting off strong. Definitely not letting himself just be pushed around like he will.
I think he's got to get some edge guards if he's going to take this set. I'm thinking that he's probably got an okay edge guard game against Diddy. At least put on some pressure, especially at higher percents. 94% on Aaron. Looks like some F smash is coming out, as you would expect from a Meta Knight.
With 0 end lag, you have to expect that they'll just throw it out.
Yeah, that is a very, very crazy move. Tornado also pretty strong. I wonder if Bonk can catch the like that. Okay, so I was thinking if Bonk just kind of holds that ledge area, like drop down Tornado, if that's a good kill option, and I was proven, or proves that it is a good option there. So.
Yeah, it looks like Bonk definitely making some good adjustments for this game. He's not facing the same troubles that he had before, especially with taking the first stock.
Yeah, again, kind of getting caught in the air and having trouble landing, but that's expected with Banana on the field and whatnot. But let's see if he can get some extra credit. There's some 25.
Looks like down tilt into fair was able to take the stock around 130.
I wonder if you can down tilt Rar Bear, if that's like an easy thing, or if just down tilt Fair is the only option there. Don't know enough about Diddy to.
Yeah, if Diddy's Bear and Fair look the same, it might have been a Bear because Fair didn't kill at 140 last game.
Oh, that was definitely a Fair that time, but I'm just thinking if you could do down tilt Bear, that's like a lot stronger.
Yeah, just an attack cancel just like Roy.
Yeah, of course. Diddy's honestly looking really nice here. I can't believe how bad people claim Diddy was. Again, a lot of characters in this game just like are good. So I don't know, even like the top 30 characters all are crazy.
Oh yeah, one of the things I really love about Smash Ultimate is just how there's not really any unplayable characters. Everybody has something, and they all have really good opportunity.
There's that F Smash going to take that stock in. Aaron down here again. Let's see how much extra credit Bonk finds. Shielding with Banana has got to be has always been such a threatening position to be in. Even though you're sitting in shield, it's like you hold so much power. The Banana to up smash, not quite getting found. And here we
Bonk's
go.
been holding the lead this whole time. Definitely a very good reversal from the first game.
Yeah, Aaron really tricky with the Banana on shield, kind of resetting that position that Meta Knight was surely to get a punish for. Let's see if Bonk can take this game. Yo, okay. On the ledge. What's the option? The jump from ledge fair. He got away with it. Oh, he had the read. He should have held it. Uh-oh. He's off stage. He makes it back. Bonk. Slowly losing his lead here. Oh, it's dead even.
No, he's losing.
Yeah, that was cool. That was Banana to up air and then land on plat up air. That's pretty cool from Aaron. Extend that
I think
lead
the
a little
nerves
more.
are getting to Bonk. It looks like he's playing extremely defensive right now compared to how aggressive he was earlier.
That tornado sent him so far, and Aaron still almost found the punish, but not quite. Bonk looking for a way to land. Oh, dude, he wastes, like, he had no jumps. Aaron knew that he had to land sometime.
Yeah, after Aaron took a Bonk's second stock, it looked like Bonk really didn't do anything.
Yeah, I think Aaron just buckled down and was able to, continue the pace he was at, where Bonk kind of slowed down there at the end. These are all best of 3 sets, so that'll be the end of that one, and Bonk going down to Aaron 2-0.
Yeah, we're doing best of 3s right now.
So far, close 2-0 and a close 2-1. So, honestly, no complete washes yet. So that's good.
Yeah, Bonk was able to definitely change that. It could have been a wash with the way that first game went, but I really think he could have taken game 2. Just that last stock, he wasn't able to clutch it out.
Yeah. So, next up, I'm not quite sure who we have.
Although, I think Bonk did really well, especially since #1 seed will be facing the 64th seed.
Oh, yeah.
Or, well,
okay,
I guess
so
Bonk is winning round 2, though.
Yeah, I don't think Bonk was 64 seed.
No, he was definitely higher. Let's see.
Ace and winner of Seba and Puffers is going to be next on stream, I believe. Oh, Ace versus Seba. Sorry, my bad. I don't know, but if you had to guess what characters they played, what would you guess? Ace sounds like a.
I think Ace might be one of the Spaceys, maybe.
Yeah, I'm thinking Spaceys from Ace. It sounds like a Spaceys tag. Seba sounds like a Sonic tag to me.
Yeah.
So that's all I have to say about that. Anyway, and another quick reminder, guys. Drop a follow for sure. If you got a Twitch Prime, throw it in, and help keep Smashcade running. We no profits are being made here. All donations for our prize pools and whatnot. We're here for the people.
We're here so people are entertained and don't want to leave their homes.
Yeah, don't leave your house. Don't do it. Wear a mask. You guys want to, just real quick, since you got a second, you guys want to see this mask my mom made me? Tell me this is not dope. Hold up, let's see. My mom made this. That's
That
so
looks
sick.
fire.
She like
Is
made
that
it
drawn on?
No, it's like a cloth of some sort. I think, okay, here's my thing about, and then people, the next question is, oh, does that actually do anything? Well, masks only really help you, or like help you the most with like spreading the virus. So if you have it, it like keeps you from getting, keeps all the particles like right here in your face. But yeah, I don't know. My mom's a DIY mom, so there you have it. Gator said, "Tell your mom to make me one too." Gator, yeah, man. I'll get a little alligator print on there or something. I don't know. Okay, wait. Looks like we are getting into the set here.
We were
Cloud
far
King.
from the truth.
You know what? You can't. There's so many characters. We can't be totally right. If we got one of them right, I would have been happy. Ace playing Tink and Seba with the Cloud, getting right into things.
So, Toon Link, definitely one of the high tiers. What do you think about Cloud in this game?
Tink definitely one of the high tiers. Really, I think they're both they're both good. They're both good. Don't get me wrong. I don't know where I would put them in the tier list. But Cloud got some buffs in the latest patch, and he's always been kind of menacing, especially on Wi-Fi. Oh my God! What?
Oh, Toon Link up B, it kills so early.
Oh my God! He got sniped in the face point blank, and that was just enough to keep Cloud from getting back. Seba getting worked on. He had limit. Why did he hold in like that? That was silly. Already Seba kind of. I feel like Seba's doing this thing where he already, I'm noticing, it kind of wants to like hold in when he's getting hit. And sometimes you just got to go take the long way around, but I guess it's Cloud, you have to be worried you're going to die.
Seba went for a pretty hard read, but didn't pan out for him.
Also, kind of the early stages of the game, Ace just really put on the heat and, maybe it caught Seba off guard, but Seba already clapping back with that back throw to up smash? Are you kidding me?
Up smash is really scary after those buffs it got.
Oh yeah, but I just can't believe that the DI and like situation let Seba just go, let that thing rip before Ace could even hit the ground. I'm sure it caught Ace off guard too because he died to it. Seba already on his last stock here though. I definitely think he could bring it back with some limit shenanigans though.
I think that Seba's gonna have trouble bringing this back because of how aggressive he is. When you face, Toon Link or any character with a lot of projectiles, you have to be really patient. And just based on the way that he's holding in and how aggressive he's being, it doesn't seem like he'll be able to do it.
Yeah, he's definitely showing a lot of aggression and not getting a lot from it. There's the up air. Ace just put on a clinic. That was like a 2-minute game.
Toon Link has amazing combos. It's insane how everything can just link together. And Seba wasn't really respecting the fact that no matter where he was, Toon Link has the ability to get there and hit you with something.
Oh yeah, for sure. A lot of combos. I think like dash attacks to fairs, down tilts, like all sorts of nastiness that Toon Link can put together. Not to mention stuff like his up B, dude. That thing is so nasty. It's reminiscent of the other Yink, or to Yink's up B, to Rob's side B, just the spin to win nature of it.
I'm pretty sure that Toon Link has suction to his up B.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he does as well. I mean, it's not like, I could be, actually, I don't know for sure, but if it does, that is ridiculous.
I know that it's either Toon Link or Young Link. One of them has suction to their up B, and I think it's Toon Link.
Yeah, I like that the upbeats do different things on each of the links.
Well, he's swapped to Roy. I guess he wants more aggression to fight this Toon Link.
I like it. If you want to hold W, keep holding. I guess not W in this game. Gray stick forward. And the full hop,
yeah,
empty land side B to start the match. Interesting. All right, cool. And so it looks like Ace and it's Seba, pretty even. Seba not showing as much aggression as I was expecting. Oh, there's some. Things about even. What was that interaction? Double jab on shield, dash back, and then Ace waited a second, and then he's like, I'm gonna grab. Empty grab, and then no punish. In the corner, crazy things are happening. Wow, that boomerang connected from the up B.
Yeah, it looks like Seba is just trying to stay in Ace's face as much as he can, keep him from setting anything up, even if he's not always throwing a hitbox out there.
Mm-hmm. A lot of grabs from Ace. I feel like if Seba starts to catch on, he might be able to get a little punish there for that bomb to forward air, I believe. That's going to take the stock. Up tilts?
Yeah, that up tilt true combos into up air, I'm pretty sure.
Good wave from Seba, going to find the forward smash. Things looking a little grim for our boy Seba, though. Ace is in control. Large and in charge. Okay, wait a minute. Back air.
Sweet spot back air, yeah, able to take it for him.
Yeah, and now Ace is at least on the same stock, so Seba can bring this back if he so desires. I guess he does desire, he just doesn't know if he can. Stuck at the ledge. Nair? Dude, that bomb messed up his combo really bad. That was the Seba punish. A lot of rolls from Ace, but no punishes. I feel like, yeah, like, what is that roll in there from Ace? I kind of disagree with the option, and if Seba can catch on to stuff like that, he could definitely bite back.
Yeah, one other thing I've noticed Ace doing is a lot of times he'll do things like dash back, F smash, or just throw out something, and if Seba is more of if he keeps reacting to that or punishing that very well, I think he could, get that, especially since one of the only things that you can really punish on Toon Link is his grab or barely smash attacks. Everything else just has no end lag.
Yeah, I think we're also, Ace is getting, his punish game's really good, and he's been winning neutral quite a bit, so maybe Seba's a little bit hesitant to try to go for these punishes because Ace has been, despite having a few, like, weird habits, Seba hasn't been able to punish them because Ace has just been, not really giving much room anywhere else to get a punish.
Taking the stock at 150, I feel like that was a bit late. Definitely already taken, 70%. Seba needs to do something to make sure that he's not constantly letting Ace just be in control of the percentage.
Well, and taking stock obviously is the best way to do that. So as long as Seba can find an early stock here, he can still win this match. It just would take a string or two.
Especially with Roy, though, he can definitely do it. Easy 50% is the kill range.
There's 50. We'll see if he can put any more pressure on. There's the jab, down tilt. Oh, if Ace didn't slide off there, then Seba could have gone for a smash. Oh, I love that back air read. Things are coming back to bite Ace.
Anthony Moak, I swear to you, down air has like no end lag. I've faced a very good Toon Link. You just cannot punish the down air.
Oh, there's the grab whiff. Seba not getting hit. Oh my gosh, that could be it. Oh, dude, just run up F smash. I like the back air. I think it's a safer option. He could have accidentally gotten clipped by the up B, I guess.
They're both at kill percent.
Oh, they're uber kill in percent. I think an up throw will kill from Young Link or Toon Link. Oh my god.
Back throw is a kill throw. I think that the 50% extra that Roy has doesn't really make too much of a difference. So I think they're about even right now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Just always spot dodge to get an up tilt to that roll in. Back throw is gonna do it. You're right about the back throw. I was thinking Young Link up throw. There it is. Ace 2-0 over Seba. A nail biter there in game 2.
That one seemed to have the same way that the last game we had. took. Seba made a good adjustment, and he was able to make it look a lot closer.
Yeah, I think he was curious about characters, so maybe just trying Cloud, thinking that Cloud might be the option, but definitely looked like Roy was the better pick.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think.
What would have happened if Seba started Roy there? Would he have been able to maybe take the game or even the set? I don't know.
He could have. Hindsight's 20/20 though, so we can't really think about that.
Nowhere to dwell on hypotheticals here. So are we doing? Let's see. What sets up next? Are we going to stay in winners here and go Aaron Ace or? Wait a minute. That is it sounds like our next set is going to be winner of Enchanted Pig Enchanted Pig versus winner of JJ for Life and Mr. Fraga. That is an interesting match for Saul and I because those are two out of those three names are Arkansas names, and so we at least know a little bit about those. If it's JJ and Pig, then that'll be a real fun one to commentate for sure.
It'll be tragic though because they'll have to team kill.
Oh no, I don't care about the team kill. Hey, team kill. I'm mad that they're doing this well, honestly. Bunch of scrubs down here, in Arkansas.
Yeah, Fritz, why didn't you enter, man?
Cause I'm not an online guy. Listen, Saul, if you're gonna talk meth to me, I told you, put your money where your mouth is. I'll money match you.
I'll money match you for $1.
Okay, sure. Freest dollar in my life.
Oh, I thought you weren't an online guy.
Oh, online money match. Wait a minute. I don't know. That changes the. I'll do it. Not right now.
Look, whenever I go to Fayetteville, since I'm gonna be going to school in Fayetteville, we'll do a money match then.
Go. Anyway, reminder, guys, follow, sub, like on the. There's no like, but you know how it is. Anthony Mokes is the
Check out the merch.
Music. Banger. Oh yeah, here's the merch. So you want to talk about that?
Yeah, this t-shirt and bag with Smashcade on them. We got the bag for $15 and the t-shirt for $30. That t-shirt looks really clean. I definitely like the black and on the other two colors. It looks really nice.
I'll be honest, I am such a dweeb about Vaporwave stuff. I think Vaporwave is kind of cool and very cool. So well, I don't know. My whole I love that aesthetic is what I'm trying to say, and I've seen a lot of Smash teams do stuff like that, or do like an aesthetic like that. But actually having merchandise for it is taking it to the next step for sure. Oklahoma, like they've got their stuff together. Arkansas is like split up. We have 2 PRs. Maki Boss thinks he's the best for some reason. And Oklahoma's got like their state PR. They've got an online series that's getting like 300 million people in it. We're lacking. Anyway, oh wait a minute. It's JJ for Life and Enchanted Pig. No way. Oh man.
This will be interesting to see. Alrighty. Is JJ still a DDD main?
He's an everything main. He plays like 8 characters. He does not play. Okay, here's from the last offline tournament because I haven't seen or played him since then. We'll count him up for you guys on stream too if you want to know. So we've got DDD. 8 characters I've seen him do well in tournament with: DDD, Gunner, Cloud, Young or TOON Link. I'm missing so many already.
Plant.
Plant, yeah, he's got a plant. Terry, that's 6. Who else has he got? He's probably playing someone that I didn't list already. But honestly, from my personal experience, his DDD's nasty, and his gunner is a force to be reckoned with. So that's who I would look out for, especially in an online bracket. Pig, tried and true Bowser main. Also, shout out to Pig's stream. I think he's streaming right now, so I'm not linking that though.
Really?
So yeah, it sounds like Pig won, or Pig got 4th last match, the first Smashcade. So there you go. Pig in losers already. I don't know who he lost to. Oh, he lost in winners to J-Brob, the Bowser. The Snake. Sorry. JJ and Pig. These guys have played a tournament. Pig, I'm pretty sure has. I can pull that up. I'm gonna pull up their lifetime record on offline tournaments. I can find that. I'm pretty sure.
If Pig lost to a Snake, I mean, that makes a lot of sense since Bowser has a really hard time facing a lot of that projectile setup, you know?
Dude, but Bowser has can put in so much work. I feel like Snake Bowser's not even that bad of a matchup. That's just me though. I could be totally.
Mario.
They're trolling me. Okay, so
they have to be trolling.
Okay, first off, Pig's trolling because he's playing Falco, and that's my main. And JJ is playing Mario, and his Mario is really mid. I think his Mario is whack. So they're put on a show. I'll be honest, they're put on a show. I'm gonna make fun of Pig's Falco here probably this whole time, and its punish game. Already, I think going into this game 1, I think I would favor JJ though. JJ finding some up air strings. Pig with the up tilt, up air, up air. Falco and Mario both well known for their strings and combo games, so maybe.
Oh yeah, you know how a lot of people are starting to consider Mario even higher than they did before, especially with how well people have been doing. Prodigy taking a set on MKLeo 3-0. After that, the conversation really changed on Mario. Falco considered the worst of the Spaceys, so. You know, definitely wonder how this will go.
Literally, okay, here's my thing about Falco. Avoid up tilt and you win. It's actually the truth. If you can play around up tilt, you can win the set. There's up tilt back air. That is up tilt back air percent. Okay, that was TPI'd that right, or JJ like got hit out funny. So here's the percent where Falco is the worst character in the game because he can't kill. He's at 150, and so things like that, dude, I think down tilt is definitely Falco's worst move. I cannot believe that Pig just used it and it worked.
You think it's his worst move? What?
What do you think's worse than that?
I don't know about what's worse than that, but it kills. Down tilt on Falco is just such a good kill move. Because, like you said, if Falco struggles with killing, down tilt is a really good option in those higher percents to throw it out and get the kill.
I think I disagree only because down smash is faster and you also have back air and fair. That all those moves are easier to land than down tilt, but I mean Pig found the down tilt, so shut me up, I guess. In this scenario, Pig off stage, finding the up beetle ledge, and the lazy side be gonna get up smashed. Duh. We've seen no drag down combos. Oh, there we go. Speak of the devil. Okay, that should have been down air. If I'm Pig there, I'm doing the drag down, grab, up throw downer. Already JJ's at 89%, a couple more percent, and we could see up tilt back air. Oh, okay, definitely up tilt back air.
Does he know he can do that though?
Oh, he knows. Oh, he knows. You also, here's something that is a good setup for up tilt backers. You can do the falling nair, and if you auto cancel that right, then you can get that up tilt in the back air. Ooh, ooh.
Did that kill at 60?
Oh, he scorped him. God damn.
It looks like in the Twitch chat we got people saying up smash is Falco's worst move.
Okay, wait. Gabe's saying up smash is the worst move. Here's my thing about up smash, Gabe. Up smash is his worst. Okay, that's it. I have clips of me losing sets to up smash, and I'll live and die by the up smash because I feel like it kills better than it's at least easier to hit than down tilt, but you can fall out of it. That's my thing. If you are up smashing characters that aren't Bowser or like Gant, like if you're trying to up smash a Ness, yeah, it's his worst move probably. But like against Bowser, it's not bad. It's not that bad. Yeah, so JJ winning that last one and switching to Shulk. These guys are dope for us, I guess. Neither of them playing their mains. So JJ definitely played Mario more than Pig has played Falco. So we'll see. JJ going. I want to hear what Ben has to say about these guys, or at least JJ right now. 100%. That was a terrible upbeat.
Well, if JJ doesn't throw this game, definitely they will probably want to keep the meme going.
Oh, you think they're throwing for content now? That's crazy. I don't know if they're throwing for content. I'm sure they're just trying to win with their.
I'm sure they're just trying to win too, but I get the feeling that at the very end there might be an SD or something.
I mean, JJ's already getting rocked.
I guess he won't need to do it.
I'm still thinking about the up smash and down tilt thing. I'm like trying to decide in my head if down tilt is worse than up smash. I hate.
How's the end lag on down tilt?
Not good, and it's really slow. It's really slow. It doesn't hit very far. It only kills on the close hit, like right next to you. Oh my god, that killed so early. What? Pig at a solid 68.6, 91.9 now. Free stock
yeah,
stage.
Pig's Fox definitely looking like this is much better than his Falco. I guess he came out here to show which of the Spaceys is better.
Oh, you think he's gonna finish it out with Wolf? Is what you're saying?
Oh, actually, hold on.
I don't think. He might actually. His Wolf's okay.
Everybody has a Wolf, though, right?
Yeah, it's just fundamentals. I mean, obviously there's more to that, but yeah, he's a pretty fundamental character. It's like a lot of people can play Lucina. They're okay at Smash. Oh, wow. If that wasn't Smash, I think that might have shield broken that down Smash. JJ, dude, JJ, run off fair there. What are you doing, my man? You have Smash art and everything.
JJ just wants a Smash read.
You think Piggy
JJ threw... Oh! That was a slaughter.
Enchanted Pig taking that one. We'll see. What do I think the characters are going to be for the next one? I don't know. What do you think, Saul? You probably know better than me because these guys are actively trying to throw me off.
I think we're going to see Wolf versus maybe Plant.
Oh.
I think he might pull out the Plant, and then he has... Enchanted Pig has to complete the trio. He has to go Wolf. If he doesn't go Wolf...
They're obviously like, there's no way that they're not talking to each other about like what would be funny to play. Now let's see if these guys camp or something. I would be so mad. Soupy saying Fox is clearly the best Spacey, no debate. I think it's pretty close between Fox and Wolf. I'm not gonna put an opinion out there because I haven't thought about it enough. But I do think Falco's the worst, and I do think that Falco destroys Rob.
I think it might be Wolf just because of how complete he is.
Like his kit being complete? Yeah, but...
Yeah.
I don't know. He doesn't have a kill throw, and it's kind of that whole thing about like shield being...
His back throw is a kill throw. What do you mean?
Like, what?
His back throw, if you roll at ledge, right, you do what Ness do, right? Like whenever somebody neutral gets up, you rolled behind them. The back throw will kill at around 120 or 130%.
What? I've never seen that in my life.
Back throw? Really?
I'm talking about Fox's
and back
back
throw.
Whoa! I'm talking about Fox's back throw.
Oh, I'm talking about Wolf. Oh no, I'm talking about Wolf.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I was talking about Fox. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm saying Wolf is complete because he has a kill throw.
Oh, I thought you said Fox. I could be mishearing though.
Oh, I might have been tripping then. No, yeah, I think Wolf is the better, just because of how complete he is compared to Fox.
Yeah, Fox has that whole shield thing. And anyway, can we get the stream overlay changed though, Loki? Production. So, anyway, let's get back into this match. Dark Samus and Samus. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I think Dark Samus loses this matchup to Samus.
Yeah, definitely Samus is the better of the two. The blue color definitely much better.
I wonder how like much of a difference the hurtbox of like these characters are, because Dark Samus kind of floats around, where Samus just like runs. I wonder if that
there
is bad.
There is one difference between the two, and that is that since Dark Samus floats, the acceleration is higher than regular Samus is, I'm pretty sure.
They shoot their like missiles at the same height, because I feel like one of them might shoot their missiles at a higher height too. I don't know if that's a thing. I could be totally tripping.
Well, it looks like whenever Dark Samus isn't walking, she's standing.
Wait, hold up. Wait, it's game 3 last stock. One of these fellas is moving on. I honestly think Pig has a better chance of doing well in the bracket. So I think I'm just gonna hope that Pig wins. Just because I'd like to see the better player move on. But we'll see. These guys obviously.
Damn, I gotta tell JJ about that.
No, me and JJ are tight. It's no worry. If he tweets at me, we'll settle it behind closed doors for sure.
JJ was bold. JJ just grabbed him out of that forward air. Oh! Damn.
Wait, we had the people on the wrong side. Wait a minute. Wait. Yeah, JJ won that, but the stream was saying JJ was on the right or something, I think, right?
Yeah, it flipped or something, but yeah, JJ won.
Okay, JJ won that. Cool. JJ, obviously the better player going to move on here. Kulex, shout out to Kulex, by the way, an actual Samus main, saying Dark Samus hurtbox shifts around way too much. Missiles are lower for Dark Samus. So I guess that means he thinks Dark Samus is worse unless he's playing short characters that get hit by the missile. I don't know. Mike A, a member of SD in the same crew as JJ, and cheering him on, so good stuff.
I don't know. I think shooting things lower might help, though, wouldn't it? So it could help low-profiling characters.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Is the shooting lower is like if you shoot the missile lower, then it's better against low or short characters. So you might want to go Dark Samus against Ness or something, or like Pika. I guess Pika could probably crouch under them anyway. So yeah, we gotta switch off commentary here. I believe our block is over. Cool. So guys, glad that we gotta get a couple sets in there, Saul. But our block is over. I appreciate you guys for sticking around with us. Make sure.
It was definitely great to watch these games with you guys on Twitch. Hopefully you guys will drop a sub and maybe buy some merch. That merch was really nice. You guys should definitely buy some of those T-shirts in that bag, especially so when you go to a tournament.
Give us the merch production. Let the shirt speak for itself, Saul. And anyway, guys, definitely drop a sub. This is all run through donations. We have a couple people donating every week to get a prize pool for you guys for this free tournament. So that's super cool. We're trying to make something out of this quarantine time, and big shout outs to Icy for helping put this together and get some quality commentary in too. Anyway, I'm Young Fritz and I'm peacing out.
Yeah, I'm Saul, and I'll see you guys later, hopefully. Bye-bye.
All right. Welcome to Smashcade. My name is Wonderful Skiff, and with me is Dr. Tan. Just want to give a shout out to Fritz and Saul. They were your commentators for the past hour and a half, 2 hours or so. did a pretty good job, and yeah, I'm gonna get started on the rest of this tournament. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Cool. So we are getting into our game one here of J-Brav and Eric. This is a bit of a treat for me. Eric is actually from my local scene. He's number 10 on our PR, me Sword Fighter main. And J-Brav is the number three for South Dakota. So it's kind of a bit of a rivalry here. Two different competing scenes that see each other pretty often. Going in pretty hard here. Eric is from North Dakota. He actually had a pretty decent run yesterday in the quarantine series. He was able to take Meister to game 3. Yeah, it was actually a pretty hype set. Yeah, pretty big for the rest of us here. We're getting into our game 1, PS2. So, getting into our game 1 here, we're on PS2 currently. It seems like Eric's taking the early lead. Putting a good about 100% on J-Brav. And they're kind of just... Yeah, so from what I've seen between this matchup is... So... Snake obviously has an advantage on being able to control more of the stage here. You know, he's got a lot of projectiles. He can kind of push me Sword Fighter away. Whereas me Sword Fighter, as you mentioned, the Chakram and the Tornado are good disruptor tools. The Chakram actually will stop a lot of grenades and the Akita missiles. So it's going to be interesting to see how J-Brav adapts to this. As far as I'm aware, Eric's not a huge fan of the Snake matchup, but I mean, it's not out of his range.
Yep, and we're going to see him take the first stock there with the classic neutral B to up air. Whenever Ultimate first came out, that seemed to be just the one bread and butter that me Sword Fighter had to go with. There was this me Sword Fighter in my scene as well. It was taking a lot of our former PR players, taking games off them, taking tournaments off them. So the meta has certainly evolved since then, but we can certainly see that that strategy is coming in play here. Oh, and yeah. I see, if you can hear me now...
I can hear you.
If you can hear me now, I had muted myself before I'd hopped into commentary. Okay, sweet.
Yeah, so me Sword Fighter does obviously have that around 70% the Tornado to up air or whatever. I know that Eric likes to use the Flurry Strike for his up special, so we won't see any of the hero spin. So what he likes to do, Tornado to up air is obviously a confirm for him, but he'll actually be looking more for the down throw into up air. It's kind of like his main his main kind of kill confirm. But don't be surprised if at some later percentages you see a first hit off of the forward air to up smash as well.
He's gonna have to be careful about going for the grabs whenever he's at 151%. Tilts such as up tilt from Snake will certainly take that stock, so it's something he's going to have to look out for.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there it is, though. We were just talking about that, and that's going to lead to a 3 stock.
Yeah, 3 stock with 167%. Seemed like J-Brav seemed to struggle a little bit trying to get that kill and that last stock out of there, which is kind of a shame. But I wouldn't be surprised if J-Brav doesn't feel comfortable here. He might be going to a Joker instead. I'm not sure how comfortable he is playing Joker against better players, but I do know he's been messing around a bit with some of our local Wi-Fi tournaments that South Dakota has been running. And
Joker is certainly not a bad pick. Certainly has the tools to deal with any and all matchups, I would say. A lot of people are currently debating if Joker's the best player or Pikachu or Palu, so definitely not a bad pick to go to if you're considering switching to Joker against me Sword Fighter.
For sure, for sure. So I guess we're gonna just seeing right here, real quick, where they're gonna go. I'm going to guess that we might be going to Lilac, going off of what we see here, or is that just? Oh no, that's Icy's lobby. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess we're going to see where everything's going here. I think Eric is might be more willing to actually stay even with the larger stages. I don't think he wants to go to tri-plats, but I could be wrong. I'm not super knowledgeable of how this character works. I just watch it play actually pretty often. Okay, so he's actually going to stick with the snake.
Yep, probably going to see a stage switch. My guess is that we might be seeing a smaller stage here. Possibly
maybe
Smashville for that. Oh no, we're just going back to PS2. Back. Okay, they psyched us out hard.
Yeah. So yeah. So I'm not surprised that we're going to stay here at the PS2. If J-Rob wants to avoid this 3-stock that happened last game, he's going to need to probably get a bit more up into Eric's face here. Kind of do the more the jabbing and brawling part of Snake's moveset, which isn't bad at all. I think it's pretty underutilized for a lot of Snake mains in general. Oh yeah, absolutely. Snake has excellent frame data with a lot of his brawling moves. It's the only thing that he struggles with is just the disadvantage department. Whenever he's above other characters, is really just his best escape option is just be reversing with the C4 and the grenades as well to interrupt combos and stop combo starters as well. But other than that, Snake is a very all-around solid player, solid character here. And so being stuck in disadvantage can really suck, especially when you're at the ledge. Snake has so many tools to keep characters on the ledge. And with ledge trapping in this game being so prevalent, it really just makes Snake shine as a character. Yeah, but it kind of comes down to, can J-Brav even get the ledge trapping going on? Because Eric, even though Eric's technically losing, he's got a lot of good kind of stage control going on here. With taking the first stock, he runs the reflector slash or whatever it's called. So he uses that. He's going to be using that to kind of get a lot of these ledge traps that Snake's going to be looking for out of the way. And the Chakram itself, as we saw a couple times already, gets those grenades out of play in general. And right there, he's going to be confirming off that Chakram. Yeah, that's something we've seen him do jab block. I have never seen that. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. I think I've never seen that jab block. I think that was just a regular grenade. And yeah, it was great. I see the butterfly. And Eric was just way up there. But I have never seen a jab block like that in my life. Oh yeah, no. So what? Eric's very big on throwing the Chakram to kind of like the slow little one because it's like 4 or 5 smaller hits and it keeps them in place. It doesn't knock them away or anything like that. One thing that I've noticed them using with the Chakram a lot is that sometimes in neutral he'll throw out the smaller Chakram where it just holds in place just a little bit, and so it creates this space in front of him where the grenades can't necessarily get to him. And if he's not doing that, he can also throw out the reflector as well, just to completely reverse the direction that the grenades are going to turn those grenades against Snake. So certainly, Mii Fighter certainly has the tools necessary for keeping up with Snake here. Ooh. Oh, all right. Yeah. So we're gonna see those little flurry strikes right there. Yeah, he's going to be able to take that first stock with that up tilt. I was actually kind of surprised that he did the reflector off stage on the left, or didn't go with the reflector, and instead just tried to just get back on the stage. It kind of really put him in a bad position. So why do you think he opts for a hero flurry or the sword flurry instead of the hero spin? It's actually a really, really safe recovery option for him. There's not very many moves that can challenge it. It goes a pretty decent distance, but he can also just utilize it on the ground. When he played Meister the other day, there's a lot of I spent about a good 30 minutes to an hour messing around with Game & Watch and trying to get him an idea of how to play the character and or play against the character, I should say. Not that I'm a Game & Watch man, I can't play that character to save my life. But we messed around a lot of stuff, and what he realized is that the flurry strike actually goes through a lot of moves that he might have trouble converting with other things. So you might see a down tilt, a forward tilt, or whatever, but the flurry strikes is not only just good in the air and recovery, but yeah, on the ground as well. And just right there, I don't know if you saw that, but while you were talking, he also used Hero Flare to get out disadvantage like that. Snake certainly wasn't expecting a burst option
to be that horizontal and get him off of disadvantage like that. So certainly coming into play there. And that up smash out of shield, very strong. But Eric's sitting at 123%, so I'm not even sure if he'll be able to bring this back. He's probably going to have to play more of a patient game to avoid up tilts and any sort of Nikitas as well. But he's going to have to take as little damage as possible if he wants to bring this back.
Yeah, I think he'll be okay for the most part. I mean, obviously we're going to see how this game really goes. But he keeps getting those tornadoes. If he gets a grab and another up air here, if he racks up a little bit more damage, then gets the grab, down throws the up air, that's going to be it. And right now it's looking like it's not out of reach because Meesword's up air is not something to mess around with.
And J-Brav is going to have to be very careful about making sort of any offensive approaches here. I was surprised he made that back too.
Oh yeah, the reflector actually gives him a little bit of stall in the air.
Yeah, the past couple times that J-Brav had made any sort of approach, he got punished for it, and he's sitting at 91% now. Eric's sitting at 181, so any up tilt will do the trick here. It just needs that J-Brav just needs to find his way in, and it doesn't need to push this at all. And so this is kind of the part of the match where it can be really scary for whoever's winning, because then you feel like you have to end this right now, or else Eric's just going to bring this back. And so once you get into that okay, he's fine. Once you get into that mentality, it can be very scary for you because you feel like you have to push this, you have to get this next move, and you have to get this next confirm. And so you try to force something, and that's not necessarily how you want to play the game. But ooh, was that a C4?
So he threw a grenade. No, he threw a grenade and he threw the tornado out. I think he was just trying to use the tornado to just deflect the grenade or whatever. Probably should have gone with the chakram, but it ended up blowing the grenade up, which is what sent him out of there because he was at about 200%. It was kind of a dangerous game.
But yeah, that was a good closeout from J-Brav there. I wonder if we're going to be seeing any sort of stage counterpick in this matchup here. J-Brav is certainly going to want to ban stages such as Kalos, if that is legal, but definitely a Final Destination as well.
I'm not really sure what Sword Fighter's best stages are. I think with Eric in general, he's pretty comfortable with going to just about any stage. It's just a matter of really the character he's playing against. I'd be surprised if he goes PS2 again, but I don't think he wants to go to too small of a stage due to the fact that Snake can control such large portions of any stage, and like a Yoshi story or a Battlefield might be just too much to not be able to run around.
And the Smashville actually can be pretty tricky as well because Snake can lob the grenade on top of the center platform and have the C4 sitting up there as well, so you can essentially control center stage while you're not sitting in center stage.
Yeah.
Oh, we're
actually going to a Final Destination.
Okay, so I'm actually a little confused by this pick as well. I would think that J-Brav would have banned Final Destination because a lot of Snake players consider this stage to be Snake's worst stage because there's no platforms for Snake to retreat to whenever coming out of disadvantage.
It might just have to do with the fact that Sword Fighter is such a weird pick for so many people. It's not a matchup you normally see too often, so it's probably just like a weird. It's probably a test. I'm going to say it's a test to kind of see where Eric feels on this stage. And he might have thought that like another stage like Kalos that you mentioned before, or maybe even Town and City might be a bigger problem.
And honestly, I've seen a lot of sword fighters also have a lot of field days on Final Destination as well because they don't have anything in their way or there are no platforms for their opponents to retreat to whenever throwing out the tornado, chakram, and that sort of thing. I just realized that this sword fighter has a girl's voice.
Yeah,
Sandhead.
We kind of make fun of him for having to want to. He always throws on the high-pitched girl voice. For whatever reason, it's his go-to. So it's something we're going to be hearing for at least the next couple games.
You know, I think it's odd finding Mii fighters as in tournaments because it's like I think MK Leo described this pretty well. It's just you have a huge roster of some of the most memorable characters in all of video game history to play from, and you choose to play as yourself. Like, what are you doing? It's like you could be playing as Snake, you could be playing as Joker or Mario, but no, we're gonna put Sans in a pirate costume and with a girl's voice.
Well, the way I see it
and
is
that's
like,
gonna be my main.
it doesn't really matter like who the memorable characters are. Like if we were going off characters that I absolutely love, I'd be a Cloud main, right? I don't play Cloud at all. I don't play Cloud ever. So I don't think it's so much like I get what MK Little's trying to say, but I think what's more important here is the fact that how does the character feel for you when you're playing the game? And
Yeah,
I just know
absolutely.
that Eric, he's just comfortable with this character. The way the setups that work, setups for him. He has a little bit of everything. Has a little bit of projectiles. Has combos. Has confirms. It's just what he likes, and it's just what he's been playing this whole time.
Yeah, and that sort of mentality can really show what kind of player this like Eric can be. He's going to do whatever is necessary to win because he doesn't care about what other people think about him, and that's honestly that's how you should be playing Smash Bros. As well. I mean, if you have to camp your ass off to win the match, then you're going to have to do it.
Oh, that was a really tight situation there. His shield was getting smaller and smaller, and thankfully he was able to get the stock. But if he kept in that shield any longer, probably would have gotten a shield poke and died off some sort of explosion damage. But we are going to even it up, one stock apiece. About 5 minutes left.
Yeah, so far this game is very, very close. It's been close throughout the entire game.
Yeah.
And that down tilt, also kind of want to talk about that down tilt. It kind of reminds me of Roy's down tilt because it kind of pops you up, but you don't have any fast moves to capitalize off of it. But it's such a great poking tool as well.
I think he uses it more for poking, but you'd be surprised just how fast me Sword Fighter can actually confirm on a lot of stuff. So right there, you got the tornado into the up air, the me Sword Fighter special.
That's gonna do it right there.
Yep.
Yeah, whenever you're fighting against me Sword Fighter,
it's still 2 out of 3.
I'm pretty sure it is.
All right. Well. Okay.
Okay.
I assume we're going to 3 out of 5 in top 8. All right. Cool. All right. So that was J-Rob and Eric. They're going to be moving on. We're still finishing up the loser side of top 64. So we got a few more matches coming through here.
I'm gonna take a look at some of my Kansas folk, how they're doing. Let's see here. Barnabas went down to losers. Where's Rocky? Oh, Rocky's.
I see Barnabas.
Okay. Rocky. Okay, yeah, Rocky was the one who had sent J-Brov to losers.
Okay. Where's Rocky at?
Yeah, Rocky's just sitting outside of top 8. He's waiting for his next match. It's going to be between the winner of Seba and JMK and God Mode.
Okay. Seba is the... Have I ever seen who?
Rocky play?
I've not seen Rocky play. I actually didn't watch the set with J-Brov.
Okay.
I don't see the characters he plays. The characters aren't popping up.
It's Pac-Man.
It's a Pac-Man. Okay, so Pac-Man's pretty cool. Yep. I am going to have a little bit of bias here. It's tough to find a Pac-Man as hype and cool as T. That's not a very good comparison. It's not a fair comparison because T is obviously a top-level player in the world. But I'm going to let you talk about that because I don't know anything about Rocky in general.
Yeah, Rocky, he came into the Smash scene when I was in college last year. He showed up and he played as Pac-Man, and everyone's like, "Oh shoot, I don't know how to play Pac-Man at all." And so he came in, he was sweeping through people. First, like 4 or 5 times that I played him, I just could not beat this guy. I've only beaten him once in my life, and I had to go back to my old main of Wolf. But my Joker just couldn't get the job done. But yeah, Rocky, he really shot up in the scene, and he's from Emporia, Kansas. And he travels a lot, and he's been traveling a lot to Kansas City as well before the quarantine stuff started happening. So it was cool to see a player like him start to make strides in the Smash scene. We don't see a whole lot of Pac-Man players out there that are as successful as someone like Rocky is.
Okay.
Yeah, who are some players on your team there?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Who are some players that are on from your scene that are still in?
Everybody's out. Yeah, so we just lost. Actually, no, Eric's still in. We just saw Eric win.
Okay, yep. Eric will be fighting Barnabas.
Yeah, he'll be fighting Barnabas. Eric has been having an excellent couple days with these Wi-Fi tournaments. As I just mentioned, he in quarantine. The quarantine series, he lost to Meister and was sent to losers that way, and then he lost in losers to Weiss, who is a Palutena. Who else did they play? I think they played Palutena. Palutena is what lost him the set. He had a tough time with that one. But other than that, we had Mastronarde, who actually made a top 8 winner side run at Bunker Down 4, which was last week, where he took on Cosmos in the winner side of top 8, and then lost to Cosmos, took a game off him, and then went to face Goblin in loser side. So you go from one PGR to another. And he took a game off both players, though, so we were pretty proud of him. He played super well. Unfortunately, he seems to have fallen the snickerdoodle here in losers round 4.
Okay.
Other than that, we had a King Salmon who was playing earlier. I don't know how he did, but he didn't get the top 64, it seems. And then we also had... Who else do we have from North? I think that was everybody from North Dakota. But from South Dakota, we had J-Brav, who just fell out right there. We had Bradyak, who lost to Zenkai earlier. So Dakota's not doing too bad. You know, we still got somebody in, so we're looking pretty good.
Yeah, Eric Barnabas BF is actually a Missouri player as well, so I'm familiar with this person as well. Good Inkling player. All around, so that should be a good match. But we're going to be getting into our next match of Riggs and Nationwide. That's an excellent tag.
We'll see if this match is on his side, though. I mean, so we're going to be getting into game 1. And
what do you think makes a tag so good?
Catchy, short, to the point. That's the way I see it.
That's fair.
And then it's just kind of also a little bit of originality. You don't have to be super original to have a good tag. There was somebody I saw earlier. I forgot who it was. They had a great tag though. See if I can find him. But we'll worry about that afterwards. Right now we're getting into our game 1. It seems like Nationwide is currently falling behind, but he's coming back pretty quick with that jab. 32% to 48% in stock 1.
Yeah, Bowser Jr. is certainly a character you gotta watch out for. A lot of people tend to put Bowser Jr. in the lower tiers. I'm not really sure why, but Bowser Jr. certainly has a lot of kill power. And have you seen that jab? It kills ridiculously early. I think it's the strongest jab in the game.
I think Bowser Jr. is a very heavy knowledge check. If you know how to play the character, like if you have a Bowser Jr. in your scene, you usually do pretty okay. But if you just do not play Bowser Jr., you start to realize very quickly what this character is capable of. You got the explosive little grenade, you've got the cannonball. He moves around the stage as fast as he wants, and obviously the kill jab that you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, Bowser Jr. is definitely in that category of if you don't know the matchup, then you're in for a molly-whopping.
Oh yeah, and right now it looks like he's getting molly-whopped. He's already taken the first stock. He's putting 50%, getting that extra credit on there. Ooh, is that 2 boomerangs in a row?
Yeah, there was a boomerang. An excellent use of boomerang. And Nationwide had the read on that roll, but mistimed it.
Ooh, really scary spot. Rick's got to be a little careful.
I don't know what it is about Link players, but every time I find them online, I'm always a little scared. So I have no idea what they're capable of doing. It's like I see those infinite combos with the bomb drops in the nair, and it's like I don't want to get hit by that. And then they just throw boomerang a lot. It's like, oh, you're that player. Yeah, you came straight over from Smash 4. I see how it is.
Hey, that's what most Link players are, man. I mean, there's some really cool Links. Obviously, shout out to T, another Japanese player. Super fun to watch.
Yep, arguably the best Link in the game. Not a whole lot of competition. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of Link players out there on that same level as T is.
Yeah.
Okay, but so far Riggs has been proving to be pretty good in this Bowser Jr. matchup. Yeah, I haven't really seen Nationwide make any sort of big moves against all this flurry projectiles here, so Nationwide's going to have to figure something out to get Link to expend all of his resources and get safely in. But once he's in, then he should have a pretty good time. Oh, he almost got that.
Yeah, that was actually really scary. It started off with the little, he threw the bomb and used the boomerang to kind of give it this weird little jump. And the bomb actually stopped Bowser Jr. in his clown car. But then it turned into a situation where he did his up special, and there was like 3 different explosions that Link had to deal with.
I liked that use of the early bomb recovery to avoid just avoid the ledge trap situation, but Nationwide is able to compensate for that.
Yeah, Nationwide's got to figure out a game plan around this boomerang. A lot of times he starts to make his advances, the boomerang comes right in and stops any momentum that he would have had. Gives Riggs all the time in the world to figure out, what else he wants to do while Nationwide's just struggling.
And that's kind of the game plan of Link, is just using boomerang and nair to keep opponents out. But that forward smash, wow! Did a normal get up right into that forward smash. What do we think about that get up? That was a neutral get up.
That was strange.
We thought he was safe, but Bowser Jr. has a forward smash for that.
Yeah, it stays out pretty often. Like I just don't. That was a weird game plan. You have, like you mentioned earlier, you have a bomb recovery. Granted, he was a little higher. You have a bomb recovery. You could have jumped. You could have just fell off the ledge a little bit, come right back up. He's got an up special that sends you off far enough away. That just seems so weird. It might have just been a panic decision or maybe a finger slip, but I don't know. That was a little strange.
Mm-hmm. My apologies, Barnabas. I do see now that you're a Kansas player and then Missouri. Okay, and then getting back right into this, probably going back to Pokemon Stadium 2, given how fast. Getting back into PS2. So we'll see if Nationwide has any sort of answers for all these projectiles they've been throwing out.
Yeah, it didn't look too bad last time. Obviously, Riggs he kind of had a really good early lead going on, really controlled a lot of the tempo. Nationwide keeping his confidence about, and is starting to find some pretty good little strings here, putting Riggs in really dangerous positions.
Yeah, so there have been a couple times where I've seen Nationwide does get the confirm in neutral, but he doesn't necessarily push that any further. So he's having a hard time applying pressure and keeping on Riggs whenever he's fighting this Link here. Yeah. So he can find a way to recognize Riggs' defensive habits, and then he certainly will have a much better chance of winning this next game and taking the set. But Riggs so far, it's looking pretty similar to what we saw in Game 1 here, and that great nair on the read.
Yeah, Link's nair is super fast, super strong.
Would you say that Link's nair is the best nair in the game?
I don't know if it's definitely the best nair in the game, but it is very, very good.
Yeah, would you at least say it's in contention for the best nair of the game? It's like the only other nairs I can think of that are up there are like Wolf nair and Fox nair.
Palutena nair, still really good. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah,
I don't care what
that's right.
And even then, Ganondorf nair is still really good. I don't know why people forget about that. A character like Ganondorf having that fast of nair that does that much damage is ridiculous.
Probably his best move too.
Oh, it's easily his best move. Ganondorf doesn't have anything going on for him. But 100%, yeah, Link's nair, easy top 5. Oh man, Riggs just racking up all sorts of slow damage.
Yep, and just trading those projectiles here. So we haven't really seen a whole lot of bomb action coming into play, and well, not necessarily any fancy bomb action. That is, we're seeing the kind of the standard stuff, using the bomb for just that stage pressure. But other than that, not a whole lot of any sort of like bomb tricks or using the bomb as a projectile. But an excellent option coverage right there, dropping the bomb and for covering the low option there. And that's something I don't think a whole lot. Yeah, that's something that I don't think a whole lot of players can see that right away. Is that like not right away, but after the first couple times, whenever you see this player going for the same option over and over again, you begin to realize there's a reason why he's doing it, and it's because this bomb is preventing you from going low, and this Link is up high for whatever you do going up high.
So we got a little bit of a lag right there, but yeah, what you mentioned earlier, he definitely is trying to use that bomb. He does a couple tricks here and there, but he's definitely using it for some sort of stage control. But that boomerang is 100% the MVP of this game so far. Any sort of like you've mentioned before, where they kind of get these weird neutral exchanges, and that Nationwide doesn't seem to really capitalize on anything. I think a lot of it comes down to that boomerang. You got the bomb that usually probably sits on the platform, so that covers a little bit. But that boomerang is stopping so much from happening. They're right there, like boomerang set up that bomb. Like this boomerang is such a big deal.
Okay, and the cart just kind of just ignoring that bomb as well, and that's kind of just proving that the side B does have its usefulness in recovery.
Ooh,
but right now, both players are sitting at really high percent, so any good kill will do it. I was expecting an uppy right there after that jab. You know, that's something I haven't seen this Link out of. I haven't seen Link go for any uppies, but that doesn't matter when the up tilt will kill him.
I don't know if he's really too worried about the uppy. On stage, it's not a super safe move. But I do want to point out that he actually got the cannonball out of the way by naring earlier. And using the bomb to blast himself across the stage, it doesn't matter because Nationwide's going to clean up that stock.
Yep, and that's pure matchup knowledge right there. If you have a tool that can negate the usage of a projectile, then why not use it?
Yeah,
and that's something that I have been seeing a lot of players utilize more. It's just using aerials to completely ignore projectiles as well, except for the
good little string
ones like Wolf Ninja. Oh, and this is the scary part right here. It's just Link naring at ledge. Like, what are you supposed to do about that? You want to roll? He's gonna up tilt you. You want to do a normal get up, or you're gonna get hit by a nair. If you do any other option, you're gonna get hit. It's like, what are you supposed to do?
That was a win-win interaction. Okay, so Nationwide definitely starting to get some of this percentage back going on right now. He's maintaining a pretty decent. Ooh, that forward smash almost taking it.
That almost did it. It was almost the same thing of what happened in game 2. Yeah, so we're gonna have to see how Riggs is gonna be able to close this out here before that forward smash. Yeah, Nationwide is looking for that forward smash at the ledge. Such a great ledge trapping tool. Oh, that down smash? Yep, just gonna do it. I feel like you know, both of these players' hearts are probably pumping right now because that was such a tense situation.
Yeah, it was. They're both at kill percentages for quite a bit there. It just seemed like Riggs was able to squeeze it right out. Nationwide falling. That's the end of his bracket run. Nationwide looking like he's going to be moving on to face Ray.
No, it's 1-1.
Oh, it's 1-1?
Yeah.
Oh, geez, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Yeah, that game 1 was Bowser Jr. losing the whole time. Then all of a sudden he whips out this forward smash and steals the game.
I think it's just because game 1, I just remember Bowser Jr. just flying through like the first stock or so. But okay, well, we're in game 3. I contribute that to old age, man. I'm starting to forget things. And now it seems like
forget things too.
Yeah, it's like 10 to 15 minutes, and I already forget what the hell happened. This shit sucks, man. I don't know what to tell you. Old age is awful. I'm only 28. I shouldn't be doing this. Memories
I'll be turning 25 this month.
25? Oh, man. 25 is where it all started falling apart.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Man, no, 25 is where it all fell apart, man. I had my metabolism together, and 25, it just started tanking down. I'm starting to get a bit of a belly and all that stuff. But we're going to be getting to our game 3, which is a lot more exciting than my belly fat. We're going to Town and City. Probably a good choice for both these characters. Pokemon Stadium, pretty good for both of them. They're able to control some sort of stage. They're able to have to escape pressure. So we're going to see how this changes up any sort of game plans for them.
Yeah, certainly these platforms provide a lot more utility for escaping pressure. We might be seeing the side platforms, though, in the next transformation of Town City might come into play because those can take some early stocks. Link's forward air, definitely really good in the culprit at taking early stocks at Town and City.
Oh, for sure. That move is actually like it's not that fast, but when it hits you, it feels like it's the fastest move in the game because you just die super early to it.
Yeah, it's like, I was at 60. I'm not supposed to die yet.
All right. So they're kind of trading back and forth on percentages here. Nationwide with a slight advantage.
Yeah, so far making better use of just the larger stage here. I'm going to see
only
if
a 10%
side
difference.
platforms. Okay, and Riggs actually doing a ledge jump instead of any sort of grounded option to avoid that forward smash. Oh, that's probably why that forward smash at the ledge is probably why Nationwide is comfortable going here too, because just based off this set, I can tell that Nationwide loves to go for these forward smash as ledge trapping options, and so that will definitely kill you at 80%. And so with that back air.
Yeah, Nationwide able to take the first stock here in game 3, but it doesn't matter because Riggs answers back immediately, tying it up. Ooh, that was a weird situation. Oh, I actually picked up the Koopa lane. Or Becca Koopa, whatever it is.
I think some of my friends at K-State like to call it Toy Story.
Toy Story. Makes sense.
It kind of looked like a toy. I mean, it might as well be a toy. You wind it up and then it explodes. It's not. It's definitely.
I don't know
not
what toys you
kids,
played
but...
with growing up, but none of my toys exploded. what happened to you?
My childhood was rough. Okay, I had to fend for myself amongst
Is that
my
what
family.
Kansas is?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. We're gonna continue in our game 3 here. Nationwide falling behind a little bit, about 25%. It's really either way right now. They're both kind of chipping in some damage, getting some conversions off of whatever they throw out. It's just kind of a weird situation though. Like they're trying so hard to get the other one to bite so that they can punish them off that. And right there was there was the bite.
There was that forward air we were just talking about.
Yeah.
And so far,
Okay,
I haven't seen Nationwide make a whole lot of usage out of the grounded tool here or toy here. Riggs is doing a pretty good job of just avoiding it outright.
Oh yeah, no, the rounded toy is almost no problem for him at all.
Mm-hmm. And given such a big stage, you have a whole lot of room just to to work around it. And so, ooh, was that 3 up airs?
That was 3 up airs.
That up air hurts. You're taking a sword right through you, just right through you.
Yeah, but Nationwide in a danger spot right now at 110%. Riggs still holding on to its second stock. That up special that you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, that was the first one that we've seen this entire set, and no tech on the bomb recovery or on the bomb. So that's gonna end the set with Riggs taking it 2-1. Good games to Nationwide as well, making it all the way up here in top 64. So I think let's see what place he ends up in. So okay. Yeah, Nationwide's going to be going home at 13th tonight.
At 13th? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, 13th 300-man tournament is very good. Yeah, no, is this the biggest Smashcade that you guys have had so far? $298, okay. Did you have bigger players at last week or this week? Because it seems like Goblin didn't show up, but you at least have like players like Epic Gabriel. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
People are just happy to be part of a well-ran online tournament, from the looks of it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, Wi-Fi tournaments are in demand. I mean, due to current circumstances, all that stuff going on. So, who do we got coming up next?
Looks like we'll be... It's Rocky.
Oh, okay,
Yep.
so are we just waiting for God Mode and JMK to finish up? Okay. Yep,
That's fair.
Yo, shout out to Eric, 2-1 over Barnabas. Let's go, North Dakota.
No, Barnabas, you were the chosen one.
Hey, I mean, what can I say? Some states are just better than others in some situations. I don't. Not like North Dakota has a scene to brag about. I mean, we're honestly probably one of the worst teams in the country.
By the way, if you're watching the stream, be sure to leave a like or a follow or subscribe. This tournament is ran without any sort of funding aside from donation, and check out the merch store as well.
Yep, absolutely no profit being made off these tournaments. These are run entirely by volunteers, such as myself and Dr. Tan here. Either way, absolute pleasure. I just like to talk. I don't have to get paid for that. That's just something anybody can do. So. All right, and being told that if you type in the exclamation mark with merch, you will get the link to the merch area and shop, all that good stuff. You can get some of the products that you see on your screen right now.
And I think we got 24 viewers in the stream right now, so that's doing pretty good.
I do like that bag. That bag looks pretty nice.
The cinch bag?
Yeah, I don't have one of my own at the moment. I used to have them all the time playing basketball growing up and stuff like that, but that one looked pretty good. I like the purple. Purple's always really nice. Doesn't get enough appreciation in my eyes.
All the cinch bags that I've bought in my past have broken, unfortunately.
They wear and tear is pretty quick on them for the most part.
Yeah. I do have one that's been. Hold on, let me see if I can grab it. A good old trusty Wildcat cinch bag. It's been with me since college. I've been using it to carry around my my setup with.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Kansas State.
Kansas State.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how'd you guys end up doing for basketball this year?
I didn't even look. I don't even
Kansas
pay attention
State pride.
to basketball. We're better at football, anyways.
Yeah. I don't really pay attention to football.
Anytime that any sort of basketball or football discussion comes up between K-State and KU players or students, are just like, so how'd you guys do in basketball? It's like, oh, we're just waiting for football season. We don't even care about that. And it's vice versa for the other school.
Yeah. It's whatever. I don't hold any true allegiance to really any sports teams. I just really like basketball, man. That's just what it comes down to. Except the Suns. I will always root for the Suns, as awful as they are. They're such a fucking garbage organization. It sucks, dude. I struggle every year. They're doing okay right now, but it's rough.
Do you prefer watching NBA or college basketball?
NBA. I know the NBA catches a lot of shit because the players are privileged and act like juveniles and blah blah blah, whatever you want to say. It is the best basketball you're going to watch in a planet. It's the most talented people. That's where a lot of the big events are. A lot of big moments. That's not to take away from college basketball. I just prefer the more action pace that the NBA provides. Granted, if I want to watch good fundamental basketball, team basketball, all that stuff, obviously college is the way to go. That's just what it is, man. College basketball is built upon teamwork, fundamentals, plays, all the good stuff.
I think I prefer college basketball more with purely because of that March Madness stuff that you can watch.
Oh, March Madness is always wild.
It's so funny watching all these teams that should be making it all the way. Like the number 1 seed loses to the 7th seed or something like that, and everyone's all like, "No!"
Oh, it looks like we already figured it out. It's going to be Rocky versus God Mode. God Mode was who was he earlier? He played Epic Gabriel, didn't he? So he was the Cloud that went Roy, I believe. Okay, cool. All right, so I wonder who we're going to be seeing. Probably going to be seeing Cloud, I would guess. I'm guessing that's the main. And who does Rocky play? You said Pac-Man?
Pac-Man.
Ooh, this is going to be very interesting to see.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Nambo Kimbo in the chat says we look alike. I don't see it.
Who and who?
Nambo Kimbo and the Twitch chat says we look alike. And I'm saying I don't see it.
Okay, so I get it. So, how many video games have you played in your lifetime? Like different kinds of video games? A lot, right?
Yep.
Okay. You've had a lot of games that have like a lot of creative character and, all that good shit. Fair amount? Okay. When you go to create your character, default option 1. That's me. I am the most average-looking man on the face of this earth. I have been to so many different places where people would come up to me and say, "Do I know you from somewhere? Are you related to this person? Have I seen you before?" It is a curse of being absolutely average. I've got a normal, I don't have a too big of a head. It's just kind of a normal size. Maybe my forehead's a little too big. My hairline's starting to recede a little bit. I don't know. But there's nothing super crazy going out. I don't have like a 10-foot nose. I don't have super bushy eyebrows. I look like a normal-ass dude. So when you
So
put
you don't
me,
look like Ganondorf, okay?
when you put me, that's a really good point. I pretty much described Ganondorf.
Now,
when you take me and you put me next to another, normal-looking guy, of course I'm gonna look like their fucking brother. It just, we're everywhere I go, man. It doesn't stop.
now my curse, it's a little bit different. No one is ever able to guess my race correctly on the first try.
I'm gonna say white.
Nope.
I can't tell. You got a white screen, and it's making everything a little brighter than it should be.
I got a window right behind my monitor, so it makes it harder. But
so that was even cheating. Great.
But yeah, the closest anyone has ever gotten was on her fourth try, and she guessed Filipino. I'm like, yeah, there you go, Filipino.
So on my second guess, I'm gonna guess Filipino.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, cool. Yeah, now you got a new story to tell everybody. No, I'm as white as it comes, man. I'm white. Just
and when I traveled overseas, I visited multiple different countries in Europe. I got mistaken for every ethnicity of that country there.
Well, that's how it works, man. You just look kind of normal. You get mistaken for anything. But we're going to be getting into our game one. It's going to be Rocky versus God mode. We got a Roy versus Pac-Man starting on PS2.
Okay, so I'm not really sure how Roy performs online. I've been told that Roy is sick online. I've also been told that Roy sucks online. So,
yeah.
But Cola and Goblin probably have some words to say about that.
They've been performing pretty well online, and I think it was Goblin who said that Roy was one of the worst to play online, which definitely is not the case, man. This character has been killing it in these Wi-Fi tournaments, and right now we can see that he's God mode here is hanging on with Rocky pretty well.
Ooh. We're not going to get any confirm off that bell, and so one thing that I've noticed that Rocky likes to do, he loves to get in your face as Pac-Man. At least from what I have observed, I don't know if that's Rocky's strategy, but he certainly does a good job at it.
Yeah. So
and that's kind of Pac-Man as a whole. Yeah.
No, that's one thing I've really noticed is Pac-Man's a very, very expressive character. Every Pac-Man I've seen plays the character differently. Like you get Sinji, who kind of plays a more kind of a campy style, and then you get T, who can play campy, but he knows like the tricks of the trade. He can do all sorts of these crazy things with Pac-Man. It's a very stylish Pac-Man when he's playing against certain people. So it's going to be, for me, it's going to be interesting to see what kind of Pac-Man Rocky actually plays.
Now, the Pac-Man that Rocky always likes to play is that he always recovers high.
Okay.
Like this man almost always recovers high if he's knocked off stage. Oh, wow. The Gallica actually going to save Rocky there. That's something you got to watch out for whenever you're fighting Pac-Man on the stage. If they have that Galactica, that's very hard to punish. You kind of just like got to give him the ledge.
Yeah, it seems like you just kind of have to figure out a different way to get, the Pac-Man to kind of get rid of it, just to take your break or whatever, because I feel like most Pac-Mans are going to let go of it eventually. It's just a matter of how long are you willing to wait for it. I'm going to convert right there.
So this is kind of the tricky thing about fighting against Pac-Man is that you may have a somewhat even game at some point, and then all of a sudden he just racks up 115% on you, and you have no idea where that came from. Yeah. Because you keep getting hit by the hydrant and the bell and all these fruit, and you think you have a good game plan, and then all of a sudden you're at 138%.
he's being rude. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to see what kind of Pac-Man he is right now. He's disrespectful, and this is the type of shit that I like to watch.
Rocky is one of those players too. I did forget to mention that, and I love watching Rocky doing that.
Good stuff, man. This is going to be a fun set to watch. So far, he's I don't know how many times he's hit the bell. I think he's only missed the bell one time, but every bell he's thrown out has at least hit once. And twice
Rocky does make good.
Off the bell. What was that?
Mm-hmm. I was about to say Rocky does make good usage of the bell.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely something I'm seeing. But twice he's converted off the bell on the platform into an up smash. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see this again to end up taking this last stock. Ooh, almost missing.
Mm-hmm.
Almost hitting.
Yeah, both players kind of dropping some conversions here, but it's nothing that either player really needs to worry about in this certain situation right here. Rocky's sitting at 94%. God mode could easily take a stock pretty soon, but Rocky is a very patient player as well. He knows how to draw out these stocks. But God mode is starting to pick up on Rocky going high. from what I'm able to see here.
Yeah, it definitely seems like that's the case. God Mode is, like most Roy players, fighting their demons, and Pac-Man seems to be the demon on this stage here. But he is actually going to take that stock, going to even the stocks up about a 40% deficit. It's really just 39% on the dot. But we'll see if God Mode can kind of turn this around a little bit, because right now, Rocky's going to run away with this game.
Yeah, he kind of is at this point. I mean, 56% isn't a whole lot percent, but when you're getting hit by Bell and forward smash like that, it can make it pretty hard to make any sort of comeback. And I'm surprised to go for any other. That was weird. Rocky is kind of wild.
Yeah, he's definitely going for some of the craziest options right now.
You're not going to get anything off that Bell here because he missed.
Yeah, he needs to settle down a little bit because he's about to get messed up by a forward smash if he doesn't just play this game. I'm a fan, though. I'm a fan of
side B. Oh my goodness! Oh my god! He was at like 76%.
Because he played with his food. I don't know what to tell you. He deserves that. I'm a fan of the way Rocky's playing.
Roy has.
He tried the
Roy has a limit cross slash at all times.
Yeah. Man. You know what? Hey, even if Rocky goes down here, he keeps doing this shit and just getting these cool-ass moves going on, these nice little conversions, just being stylish. Who cares? The clip is just as good as the win. That's the way I see it.
Yeah, Rocky is fun for looking for those clips as well. Let's see. I'm just seeing whenever we might need to get off the commentary at some point, but I think we're all good for now. Hey, Icy, do you know when our last match is going to be? Yeah, he's definitely not. He's not responding in Discord.
Yeah, we're gonna see real quick. Okay, sounds good. All right, so we got at least 2, maybe 3 more matches coming up. I think it's including this one. Right now, we're going to Final Destination on Game 2. We're going to see if Rocky can just finish out the game instead of trying to be disrespectful little shit.
So one thing that Rocky,
cool.
So one thing Rocky does like to do a whole lot is he'll throw down the hydrant and then he'll go for a down air. Okay. Because it covers a whole lot of options and it's pretty safe as well. So yep, there it is right there.
Yeah, there it is. Yep.
Man, yeah, it's pretty hard to punish online as well.
Listen, I would love to see Rocky win.
Ooh, we're not going to get anything off the Bell.
Yeah, right now he.
Ooh, okay.
What is going on?
He definitely could have gotten more off of that. He definitely could have gotten more of that. I'm not really sure what that side B was. And God Mode is doing everything he can to avoid this Bell. And that was almost a stock right there. Okay. Weak bear into side B. And that almost took the stock as well. But yeah, God Mode is going God Mode off stage, so Rocky needs to be a little more careful about how he's recovering.
Oh yeah, no, I feel like after getting that win last time, God Mode's definitely feeling confident enough to be able to take this game if he needs to. So as much as I'd like to see Rocky be stylish and doing some cool stuff, he really needs to dial in his game plan, and he needs to take this game before God Mode really starts going off here.
Wow. Great usage. Oh, the strawberry. Wow, the strawberry took the stock.
I think the cherry actually stopped his momentum, too.
Yeah,
when
it may have.
The cherry hit him, he just stopped.
And Rocky pulling out all of the tricks as well, using the Galactica to knock out the hydrant like that. Not a whole lot of people know that just Z-dropping the Galactica on the hydrant will knock the hydrant off. And Rocky is starting to mix up what he's doing whenever he throws down the hydrant as well. Because I did notice a couple times where he threw down the hydrant and did not go for down air. I was like, wow, what a mix-up. He certainly got God Mode. But so far, we're seeing a much different game from what we saw in the previous game. Rocky certainly is getting a bit of a handle on God Mode here. And so God Mode hasn't really had an answer for this Bell, because that's probably the 6th Bell he's gotten hit by in just this game.
Oh, yeah, no, God Mode's definitely struggling with knocking the bells here.
Yeah, great parry. The down tilt is going to put Rocky in disadvantage, though. Going to read the roll, but not going to get anything off of it.
Listen, I'm going to need Rocky to close this stock out here real quick because he's starting. Looks like he's starting to get a little fresh. So we might just need to close this out here.
You get some fresh produce here, and so does God Mode.
God Mode has only got 87%. If Rocky's not careful and starts playing this damn game, he's gonna fall out of the bracket.
Yeah, he needs to be very careful about what he does here. One good side B, or just one good conversion can end the stock here, because we all know how explosive Roy is. Looking for any sort of shield drop there, but not going to get it. Oh, that was almost a spike.
Oh, yeah. If he went for the down air, I think he would have had it.
That's
and
it.
We're going to see the end of it right there.
That's it. Oh, my goodness.
That's going to be it for Rocky.
What an ending.
Oh,
God Mode played that
rough.
excellently.
Yo, hey, shout-outs to God Mode, though, because a lot of players, when you start seeing your opponent start to get really stylish like that, and they start doing all this thing, it could be it's a real mental check. God Mode just brushed it off, not worried about being a part of a clip or anything like that, able to dial in, finish off this set in 2 games, Rocky getting sent home packing. But shout-outs to Rocky. I like watching your Pac-Man.
That last clip, though, that last play, that spike, that was certainly a clip, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's it. He gets the clip and the win at that point. So,
yeah, you'll get it. You'll get it next time, Rocky.
Now, definitely, shout outs to Rocky, man. That was super fun to watch.
Okay, so we're all done with top 64. We'll be heading over to our first match of top 8.
All right, it seems like we had on top of God Mode. Moving on, we had Monochroma, who so good pop seems to have DQ'd. That's unfortunate. Eric defeating Ace 2-0, moving on to top 8, and Ray defeating Riggs 2-0 as well. Throw on whoever. I'll talk.
Yeah, I'm good with whoever you want us to commentate.
Just go from top to bottom. That works.
All right. So next up, we'll see Aaron versus Kid Angel then.
Sounds good. I don't know. I'm not too familiar with either of these players. Let's see what we got here. So Aaron, can't see who he plays. Can't see who Kid Angel plays either. I don't know why this happened. Oh, wait. Kid Angel beat Eric. So Kid Angel sent Eric to loser's side. And Aaron sent Ace. Did Ace move on? Ace did not move on. Okay. Let's see if we can find any sort of hint as to who these people play, because I ain't seen anything. Was Aaron the top seed for this, or was it Goblin?
I think Goblin was, but I think Goblin dropped right before the tournament started.
Diddy. Okay, so he's a Diddy from Florida. Oh, Aaron! Okay, yeah, as CEO Dreamland, he actually had a really, really good run. Okay, I know exactly who this is. Yeah, I think he made top 8 at CEO Dreamland. Super talented player, had a really, really good run. I gotta go find the stuff for CEO Dreamland. I gotta figure out where he ended up finishing.
Who does Aaron play?
Aaron does Diddy Kong.
That's right. I remember Aaron now.
Because one thing that he liked to do is when he was on ledge, he would drop off ledge and do like a reverse banana peel to kind of toss the banana peel right at the ledge to get the opponent away, and then he would hop right back up to ledge. It's something he did pretty often. It's something to notice, and I've always remembered that, like that being a thing that he did as a player. So it was pretty interesting to see. And apparently, Kid Angel is a very good Wi-Fi Zelda.
Okay.
I was gonna make a rude ass comment. Wi-Fi Zelda, but hey, you know what? This kid would probably kill me anyway. So I mean, it doesn't matter.
All right. So do you know about that Zelda tweet that came out from someone named Mason Mace? Are you at least familiar with it? It got about 70 million likes on it, and it's about Zelda's iframes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna stop there because it's.
Oh. Yeah, hey man, Zelda got a big ass apparently in Smash Bros.
Yeah, she is packing.
That was a good tweet. I remember that.
Yeah, I personally know Mason Mace, so seeing that tweet blow up like that, I'm like, oh my goodness.
So yeah,
like Aaron, this is the thing you're gonna get known for. You're doing all this lab frame data, and you're only known for exposing Zelda's butt. Are you kidding me?
Hey, that's just what it is sometimes. So real quick,
Okay.
Aaron at CEO Dreamland was actually in top side of winner side on top 8. Lost 3-2 to Sam Sora, and then went to losers bracket where he promptly got 3-0'd by Mars. Obviously, Mars.
Okay.
So this is going to be really interesting to see. Aaron, not a slouch by any means, but he's got a really difficult Wi-Fi Zelda to deal with here.
Yeah, and so Zelda actually did get buffed in the most recent patch of Smash Ultimate, and a lot of people would say that Zelda is a much better character than what she was.
Oh yeah,
because this Knight is such a tricky thing to deal with, and that up B such a great kill confirm as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, because I think one thing in particular for Zelda was the buff to her forward tilt, which is a very solid kill move now.
Mm-hmm. And the up air as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. They did. They made it a bit smaller, didn't they?
I think they made it a little bit smaller, but also gave it a lingering hitbox as well. And then I think they gave it a little more power.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what they did, but I just know that's better.
Oh yeah, no, she's definitely a really decent character, and already she was already pretty solid on Wi-Fi, and here she is already a much better character.
So
Aaron's gonna be able to get that second stock. Oh, sorry, you're doing that one first.
Yeah, Aaron's gonna have to be a little bit careful with his usage of the banana as well, because I don't know what the name of Zelda's neutral B is, but it's a reflector. And it's very non-committal, and she has invincibility frames on it as well. So it's going to be very hard to punish. Oh, what was it?
Nehru's Love.
Nehru's Love, okay. But yeah, that neutral B is very hard to punish, and it's a reflector, so it's something that you're going to have to watch out for. That Aaron's going to have to watch out for.
Yeah. Ooh, going to get that lightning kick. Not going to take the stock, though. So this is one thing I've liked that Aaron's doing.
Well.
He's been tossing some of these bananas out, but not going to grab them immediately, which is what a lot of Diddy Kongs like to do. They'll do this. They'll do the down B, toss the banana, jump up to grab it immediately. He hasn't done that every time. Sometimes he just lets the banana fall and instead opt in to go for an aerial attack or just some sort of ooh, gonna miss the banana and the up smash there, and gonna get punished by almost losing a stock.
Yeah, so one thing that I've noticed Aaron's starting to do as well is that he's starting to bait out these uppies out of shield just by being next to Kid Angel. But that back air is going to take that next stock.
Yeah, Kid Angel has these lightning kicks on speed dial, just ready to throw these things out. All right. See how Aaron can handle this deficit at the moment. Zelda at 142%, so it's not too bad, but needs to figure out some sort of game plan to get the stock out of the way.
Yeah, and that Zelda down throw also is more of a 50-50 now rather than a true combo, because we just saw that Aaron DI'd in or did no DI to avoid the lightning kick as well. Oh, but great down tilt to back air.
Absolutely, that was super nice, super clean.
People tend to kind of forget about Diddy down tilt every once in a while.
Yeah, no, Diddy Kong's still a very solid character. Obviously has fallen off just due to the fact that there's much better characters to play in Ultimate, but not bad by any means.
Yeah, absolutely.
Down about 71% at the moment, though. We're gonna need to see if Aaron can figure out some sort of quick combo, kind of even up the damage. But it doesn't matter because that forward smash not gonna kill. Good DI.
And okay, he scouted for that spot dodge or for that air dodge, but wasn't able to capitalize off of it.
Oh,
Back throw.
that was some pressure right there.
Yeah, Zelda has some pretty insane pressure with the Knight as well. That up throw should do it. Yep, that's going to do it. Game 1 going to Kid Angel.
Damn, Aaron was doing really well with some of the DI there. But one thing in particular that Kid Angel did really well, grabbed the banana, set up the Knight, and then when Aaron landed, he had the shield, couldn't let go of the shield at all, because you either take the Knight, you take the banana, and it just set up Kid Angel to get him back off stage, which obviously led to the stock at the end there. That was some really sick stuff. So good on Kid Angel for taking game 1.
Yeah, something that Aaron's going to have to watch out for as well is he's going to have to be a little more careful about making sure that the banana does not fall into Zelda's hands, because that banana is Diddy Kong's best tool. That's a free punish if you land the banana on your opponent. And if you don't have that free punish and Zelda's able to just apply free pressure and neutral with the Knight, then you're going to have a much harder time with dealing with the Zelda, especially online as well, when it's harder to punish things sometimes.
Absolutely. So we're going to see where they're going to be going for their game 2. That was Smashville, right?
That was Smashville, yes.
So, I don't know. This is a weird spot. So you went to Smashville, which you think would have worked better for Diddy Kong, especially with that big platform in the middle. But Zelda seemed to be very well in control for most of that game. Do you take her to the bigger stage to have more room to kind of dodge around, or do you take her to another small stage where you potentially deal with another situation that we just saw?
I think Aaron would be better off in taking Zelda to a bigger stage, because the Shadow Knight does have a whole lot of range, and when you have less space to run around with, they can make it harder for you to deal with that pressure.
Yeah, but it seems like we're going right back to Smashville, though.
Of course, Diddy Kong is very fast, so he does have the tools necessary for avoiding that kind of pressure, but it can be much harder. Ooh, good ledge trap reversal right here. They're not going to get anything off of it.
Man, both these players finding a lot of good options for themselves. Oh, the banana going to take out the knight, though, hitting Zelda and completely killing it in the process.
Imagine your magical spell being interrupted by a banana.
Diddy Kong to get that shit out of here. I don't want to deal with that. Like, the knight actually literally flipped on a banana peel right there, if you want to think about it. Ooh, gonna use a banana to the forward smash and taking the first stock of game 2.
Okay.
That was really interesting. Use Nehru's love to kind of get that banana out of the way.
Such an effective tool.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, but a great just call out on the roll in as well with that forward smash. It's also kind of, that forward smash is also pretty safe. There's not a whole lot of lag at the end of it.
And it's got such a strong hitbox on it too. Oh, man, these lightning kicks are just so nice.
All right, so why do you think Zelda's lightning kicks are so strong? Do you think it's magic imbued? Is it imbued into her heels? Or is it the booty that she's packing behind it?
I don't think the booty really does anything for a kick. I mean, if we're gonna get into the side,
if you put the entire leg behind it, like just think about it. I mean, the strongest people in the world have incredible butts. Okay.
Oh yeah,
and that's because they squat so much, and that's where that size comes from. Now, I don't know if let's just consider it as a mixture of both.
Listen, if we were calling it a thick kick, I would say it's the muscle, but we're calling it a lightning kick, so I'm going to say it's the magic behind it instead. But that doesn't matter, because Diddy Kong got his own back air and took out Zelda on stock 2.
Yeah, let's call it a lightning kick, because I don't know how Zelda's moving around in this dress right now. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Oh,
the lights.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Hey, Icy, I think you need to jiggle your Joy-Con around or something. There you go.
There we go. So ready for our last stock in game 2. It's looking like it's in Kid Angel's favor. Aaron's got an uphill battle to fight here because, man, Kid Angel's been controlling this stage nonstop. And that's going to be it. Oh, good DI.
Not quite. Yeah, great DI. So that is kind of the problem with Zelda's uppy, though, is that once you get hit by the first hit, then you're able to DI the second hit. So it can make it not that great of a kill move, but it's still pretty effective. It's great for putting out that pressure as well.
He hit the first hit earlier, but just went straight, stayed right in place. If he actually went up, I'm pretty sure he would have got the kill. But at 150%, and that knight's going to finish it right there. Kid Angel.
Yep, great coverage.
I forgot. But yeah, Kid Angel taking game 2. Aaron's got to figure something else out, because otherwise he's on his tournament game right now. Well, not tournament game. He's on the winner's side. But
yep, he's on his winner's game here.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got to figure something out. It's looking a little rough. There's some spurts of greatness and some good conversions, but he keeps getting caught in a lot of Zelda's projectiles, which I've noticed we haven't seen one bit of her fire. Din's fire. We haven't seen that at all. Which is really interesting. I
think that's really because I'm not sure if Din's fire is very good against faster characters like Diddy Kong.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It keeps you locked in place for a very long period of time, and if you miss, you are kind of screwed because there's a bit of lag on the end of that move as well. Ooh, but a great avoidance on that jab as well from Aaron.
Absolutely. Aaron able to get a quick 63% in the opening seconds of this match, but we're going to be able to see if he can keep down to that because Kid Angel has had an answer for just about everything Aaron tries to get started. Ooh, return to sender, send that banana right back up to Diddy Kong.
Okay, not going to get anything off that down tilt, unfortunately, for Aaron here, but I am starting to see Aaron utilize more of the stage rather than kind of just like more of a rush down, but like I said, he's using a little bit more of the stage to find his openings rather than pressuring Zelda into forcing an opening, if that makes sense.
I see what you're trying to say.
But a great, yeah, and the great back air right there. Oh, that almost did it.
Go get
Well, there's
banana.
your first end fire.
Yeah, his first in fire right there. But man, Aaron's looking a lot better here. He was able to get a Zelda barely stepped on a banana peel earlier, but was able to turn that into a forward smash taking the first stock. And right now, Aaron only about 118%. Not a stage place, but whoa, wow, that was kind of terrifying.
Yeah, it was a little terrifying. I was expecting that Diddy Kong to go flying off the right side, but he just snapped the ledge.
Ooh,
Not going to get anything off of that. Diddy Kong too high for percent.
You see, there was that banana I was talking about, where he throws the banana right onto stage, because if a character tries to jump off in any sort of way, the banana stops him entirely. It's a really good disruption for any sort of edge guarding, especially when he's right there.
Yeah, so far this match, it looks like that Aaron has found some answer for dealing with Kid Angel's strategies, because Aaron, for the first time this set, has the lead.
Yeah, I mean, it's only about a 45% difference, 60% now. It's definitely not out of Kid Angel's reach. It's just a matter of how does he adjust to get this lead back. And right now, a lot of it has to do with making sure Aaron doesn't have that banana in hand, because that's where I think both of his stocks have come from, is off a banana, which right there. Oh, not both of his stocks. And now it is both of his stocks, because I can predict the future.
Mm-hmm. Aaron did a great job of baiting out that neutral B as well, because that just holding on to shield like that and just waiting for that neutral B to come out allowed Aaron to get that free punish as well with the banana.
Oh man, yeah, Aaron's really starting to run away with his lead now. Almost identical percentages with stock difference. Ooh, going for that spike, wanted to end it immediately.
Yeah, I think Aaron has adapted to Kid Angel pretty effectively in this game at least, and he's also making better use of the stage as well.
Yeah, he's starting to find a lot of conversions off the banana.
Oh, never mind.
Not gonna be it.
Okay, that'll do it though.
That one's gonna be it.
All right, game 3 going to Aaron.
So, any doubt that I had for Aaron going into this game 3, especially after watching game 1 and 2, absolutely gone. Aaron looks like he's figured out some sort of game plan to deal with Kid Angel's Zelda, and a lot of that had to do with him actually getting his banana conversions off there. Every stock came off of banana pretty much. Zelda off stage there started with a banana and turned it to what we saw was everything else. So good on Aaron to turn that around and keep going.
Yep, and it looks like we're going right back to Smashville.
They really like this stage. I think both players like playing on it. For Zelda, obviously, the knight covers the platform in the center and just covers a good portion of the stage. And I think Aaron played a good majority of his sets at Smashville from what I watched at CEO Dreamland. So I'm just going to guess that this is the stage he likes. It seems to work out really well for him. That middle platform, obviously, you can get the pyramid scheme that some people have been calling it. So
what is that? The nair to some other aerial?
No, the pyramid scheme is when they're on the platform. We're probably not going to see it because of Wi-Fi, but he'll be underneath, toss a banana, make him slip. I think he...
is that the infinite that you're talking about?
Yeah, the infinite. Some people call it the pyramid scheme. I think
okay.
It's a pretty good name. I really like it.
That's a great name. I love that name. I doubt we'll be seeing any sort of pyramid schemes, any sort of pyramid scheme shenanigans going on.
Yeah, I doubt that, but I would assume that's why one of the reasons why he could possibly like Smashville. Other than that, it's just there's a lot of options that Diddy Kong covers. It just seems to work out for him, and right now it's definitely looking out really good for him right now. What the hell?
Ooh, that down air gonna take that stock. Yeah, that was on stage down air.
It looked like he did something else, but damn, okay. Gonna take that first stock. Definitely in control, only at 63%. Wow. Angel looking lost.
Yeah, he used the monkey flip to completely avoid the knight, and with the low landing lag that he has from the monkey flip, he was able to make a free punish on Kid Angel as well.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! All right, I've just been watching Aaron making all these adaptations. He's doing such a great job of baiting out all of these up Bs and neutral Bs as well, and making it sort of effective punishes.
Ooh,
but that
really
I think
scary.
that is the adaptation that we've been seeing here.
Yeah, Kid Angel actually almost getting a shield break right there. Was off the knight and then landing a lightning kick. Aaron able to get out of that situation without having to lose much. So you have to see how he can kind of regain this momentum because Kid Angel's starting to look like it's getting a bit of a comeback right now.
Yep. And I don't know if you saw that just a second ago. Kid Angel had the banana and had set up the knight as well. And so Aaron just retreated the corner and just waited. He didn't do anything. Yeah. He just waited for that banana to come out. He waited for the knight to get over with. And then he went in and made his move. And I think that is also the adaptation that Aaron has been trying to implement as well to get around all this offensive playstyle that Zelda has. Ooh, okay. I was expecting that.
That's definitely something that I've noticed. I think that a lot of Smash players actually need to take the time and sometimes it's better to do nothing, like Aaron did in that situation. Too many Smash players are so focused and constantly doing something. And I think a lot of that comes down like when you watch an MK Leo who looks like he's consistently got something going on. That's how you want to emulate playstyle that works. And sometimes it's better, like we said, just wait. Just get it. Just
sometimes
wait.
Yep, and that applies to all Smash Bros. Games as well. It applies to Melee, Project M, even 64 as well. Sometimes it's just better to do nothing. Wait for your opponent to expend all of their options before making a move. Ooh, up tilt. Okay, so we're seeing a very close game here.
Game 4.
It's sitting at a 5% deficit.
Yep. Well, right now, Aaron looking like he's getting something going on. Oh! He had his own little up tilt, two up tilt combo, and the Kid Angel said, "Yeah, I can do that too. Watch this." Ooh,
and Kid Angel doing a lot of option coverage as well. As you saw, the Knight was able to cover every grounded option, and then Zelda went up for the Nair to cover aerial options as well. That neutral B, it must be so annoying to deal with, especially online.
Oh, for sure. It's always an annoying tool that Zelda has. Oh bad situation. Going to use Neru's loves to stage spike Aaron.
That's going to be the set.
Yep.
So Kid Angel moving on to winners finals at Smashcade 3.
Smashcade 3. Kid Angel will be facing the winner of Epic Gabriel and Crescent. Should be a good winners finals. But man, what a good set. That was really good. Aaron made a lot of good adaptations after game 1 and 2 and did look bad in game 3, but Kid Angel, kept his resolve, did what he needed to do, and was able to take the set. Yeah, really solid, really solid.
Yeah, both players playing very well. Aaron making the adaptations necessary in game 3. Kid Angel was able to close it out in game 4, however. So... Yeah, of course.
Will do.
All right.
Yep. All right. So just another big thank you to Smashcade for giving me an opportunity to do commentary. Absolute pleasure doing it with you, Dr. Tan. Do want to give a shout out to, again, Smashcade, entirely ran by donations and volunteer work. They don't really make any money off this, so if you can find it in your heart to give any sort of money, that'd be great. You got anything else you want to throw out there real quick?
No, I don't have anything else. You pretty much covered it there. It was a pleasure to commentate with you, and I had a great time commentating this tournament.
Absolutely. Follow me at Wonderful_Skiff at Twitter. I like to argue with people.
And you can follow me at GGPR_Dr. Tan.
All right. And that's pretty much it. Stick around. We got more top 8 action coming up next.
All right, testing. You got me? 1, 2, 3.
Let's go. I'm here. Can you hear me? Sweet.
Is there any way we can get rid of the chat box? Is that a thing?
I mean, I can pull it up on my second monitor. All right, all right. Who we got next? All right. Okay, okay, all right. So, Epic Gabriel versus Crescent. Rob versus Mega Man. Robo battle.
The battle of... And we're going to Pokemon Stadium. I'm actually really excited to see the... can make off of the interactions you get when, you actually can get in past the different projectiles. Would you agree?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
All right, just a heads up for stream. I think we're having a little bit of technical difficulties at the moment, working to fix it. All right, we're back. If we dropped you guys, sorry about that. Names are being updated, but we've got Crescent and Epic Gabriel, Mega Man and Rob coming in hot on Pokemon Stadium, and game starting off pretty even. Definitely a lot of projectiles being flung back and forth. And both of them, not being able to really fully extend combos too much. But sitting at 130, Crescent is going to lose his first stock to a nice little two-piece from Rob.
Yep. And yeah, it's me, Lake. You're welcome for the close-up. So we'll have to see what Crescent's going to do here to try to return this comeback. We got the nice
Great
stuff.
edge guard. Far too many people just let Rob come back for free, and Crescent saying, no, you're gonna have to work for it, and he did not work hard enough. Taking a stock, keeping it pretty close right now, and man, I'm really enjoying the the footsies these two are playing. Very much interesting just to see how much you can step on the gas and goes 0 to 60. When you're spacing so far away, and then boom, goes in, and Crescent picking up a decent 30% damage there, just looking for some more, but Gabriel, decent defensive options, not able to really get through.
Yeah, Crescent's doing a good job. He knows to use his up B there. Since Mega Man keeps his jump afterwards, he's able to get out of a lot of situations there when he's feeling pressured by the Rob.
Oh, this is the same kind of combo that took stock number one. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yo, he got that nice, nice DI mix up there. He kind of faded out, then back in with it. That was nice.
And as Crescent's being pushed to his last stock here, a lot of extra credits getting kind of built up on him right now. He's got to figure out how to take the stock a little bit quick, and gonna have to step on the gas because these range,
he just grabbed his grab. Is this? Oh, good DI, good DI, good DI.
Oh man, it can't be like this 3 times in a row.
Yeah, that was good DI. He got it on that time. Not gonna die from it quite yet.
He's got a chance here, but God. One more jump, Mega Man just not able to quite deal with it. Epic Gabriel, 130%. It's close. Crescent trying to bring it respectable last stock here, but just gets shot from across the stage.
He punished him for side being there. Feels bad. He was probably trying to side B the ledge to cover his get up, but instead just got smacked for it.
Yeah, really good presence of mind from Gabriel to kind of pull that angle out, and that short hop. Down angle laser there, covering a really solid option and taking game one, pretty convincingly, actually, 2 stocks. I mean, it was a close one on that last stock there, but the fact that he almost took all 3 stocks on the, that 3-piece, combo, whenever he gets to grab that down throw and then just, hit him up to the sky. That's, I mean, how do you think Mega Man should be able to deal with that better? Just not get grabbed?
Man. It seemed like after Gabriel took that second stock, Crescent was just throwing out everything to try to get that stock. He was throwing up tilts left and right, which, Gabe kind of was onto it. He just spot dodged everyone and punished. I think it seems like Crescent's really good at zoning around the mid-range, even though these are both kind of both characters that want to be around that area, so he probably just needs to not get cornered and try to play his game in center stage.
Well, I think this counter pick is going to do exactly just that. Going to make it, much more difficult for Gabriel to kind of move in on him, where he's got all this open space and he can use these 45-degree angles to his advantage without platforms, being in the way.
Yeah.
So definitely a solid pick here, and so far early, it's looking like there's a game plan in the works right now. He's trying it out. He's not quite getting these follow-ups that he wants.
Yeah, he's getting cornered again. Yeah. Oh, that's not where he wants to be.
Oh, what a call out!
Oh wow, he is just going for him. Oh, those bad mistake.
Not quite hitting the tech.
Not gonna make it back there.
Yeah, Mega Man has good recovery, but just not quite enough.
Yeah, I would have laughed so hard if he flew off with that up there.
What's you're Mega Man right now. What's your option here? What are you adding into the mix that isn't currently being used?
He just right here. He does not want to be in that spot, and Gabe knows it. He tried to contest him there going over. He just can't get cornered. And even though I feel like this might be a good pick for him, just kind of locks him in the corner more because that platform is going to cut off him trying to get to center stage. I just feel like he just needs to try to get the center and hold it and get Rob in that position on the corner where he's uncomfortable. Because right now, Gabe's doing a good job of getting the 50-50 to get positioning on him.
We'll see if some of these words can come true, and if Crescent will hold middle more. I mean, already he's standing in middle,
right there.
And the moment he does it, he finds Gabriel in an unsafe approach. Good fair to finish out the stock, and definitely still doable. And jeez, the Leaf Cutter, 17 damage.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage right there. Okay, good. Good stuff from Gabriel, just rushing the center stage there, not letting him get locked down.
Yeah, it's interesting, just like this kind of very spacing heavy projectile game. Is it going to do it? Oh,
air dodge up there. Good job on that.
Good mix up there. Yeah. That was a close thing. That was how almost all of the stocks went game number 1.
Aggressive get up from the corner. You hate to see it. That covers so much space.
Oh, just babysit him? Does he have another comeback?
He did that. He did the thing where the boost with the up B to get to like that position to cover him to force him into a defensive option. His offstage pressure is so good. I mean, Rob already offstage, like in that particular cone in the corner, is so disgusting already, and Gabe just knows how to capitalize on it really well.
Yeah, he's definitely every time he can get Mega Man into the air off stage, he's no fear about going out and hitting him with every possible move in his toolkit, just to find even more damage, potentially a kill. And
he tried to end him right there. Didn't get the second lock on him, though.
Back throw, not quite going to do it. 1 or 2 more of those actually probably should.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, but it's Crescent going to lose the stock first.
Yet. That's it.
Jeez. Was inches away, and it feels like that was a checkmate situation,
Yeah.
What are you going to do? You're going to get hit.
That's not disrespect, bro. That's just optimal. That's what you do. You Beyblade him, Why not?
You just going down there and you just giving him the Dickens.
It's just like so different because coming from Smash 4, that move wasn't that good, but and so it's kind of when you watch that move, when you see it used like this, sometimes you're still inclined to be like, oh, he trolled him. That's a troll move. Like, no, that's just the character. It's such a good move now. It covers so much options.
He took the last 2 stocks with it, one on the left and one on the right side, and it just covers so much. Feels like a strong enough approach to break through. But game number 3, I think we're going to flip it up, and, maybe your advice about Kalos, or, that last stage, kind of is going to come true. He's getting rid of this, the outside, platforms there, and hopefully, with a traditional tri-plat, he'll be able to control middle or center stage more.
Yeah, true. You see, Raba is trying to catch on to that up B there, because Mega Man's up B out of disadvantage is really good. He's trying to go high that couple times off stage there to catch that. So, but thankfully, Crescent dropping down, but he's just dropping down to get dropped.
Man, 1 projectile hits, 2 projectile hits, and the Beyblade.
Yo, I love it because
saying it.
He transferred the Crash Bomber onto him too. Like I love that so much.
Wow, I didn't even see that. That was so fast.
Yeah, because he hit him with it, but then it transferred over whenever he made contact with Mega Man from the side B.
Oh boy, that's something else. But yeah, laser into little whirling top into the Beyblade.
Oh yeah, he's throwing
Oh
it up tilts
no,
again.
not again.
See,
Crescent
up
off
tilt is
stage. Can he get back?
Oh yeah, he tried to cover the up B high again, but he's dropping low every time, which is really dangerous. I think Gabe is trying to go for the high recovery because, he's trying to see if Crescent's going to get around his drop down Beyblade, but oh yeah, he's going for the YOLO up tilt. Up tilt on Mega Man is so good for hard reads. Basically, when you have your opponent red and disadvantage, you can just like up tilt the heck out.
I can't believe he lived through all of that. Oh
Yo,
boy.
you see him reflect it? Oh my god, I would have laughed if he got spiked from that. I'm kind of disappointed. No offense to Crescent, but I'm kind of disappointed he didn't get spiked from that. I would have laughed so hard.
It was a near thing. Man, Rob's ability to just no tech there. I mean, difficult tech already, especially at that percent.
Gabe isn't even covering high anymore. He's like, I see you're not even going high, so I'm just gonna keep dropping low and Beyblading you.
Well, actually, what's interesting is that last interaction on the right side of the stage, where he's recovering for 3 years. He actually, Mega Man did recover high, and that's actually what set up the whole situation in the first place.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, gets attacked this time.
Yeah.
Okay, good. A little bit of defensive option here, but Lord Crescent sitting at 88% already. Gabriel still on a second stop, and it's a healthy one.
He's moving on him.
No! Okay, one projectile hits.
Oh.
Not quite. Faye's gonna whip through the air dodge, and man, Crescent, even with the little bit of rage he's got, I don't see him making this comeback. Is this gonna be a 3-0 and a handshake?
He's gonna have to like those up tilts he's just throwing out randomly. He has to get a read on Gabriel's movement and then like throw a couple of those out. Then he could potentially win. Good job waiting it out. Oh, yeah, caught the air dodge. He has been air dodging the ledge a lot there, so he caught it that time. So if he gets Gabriel in a bad spot and gets the read on him, he could potentially up tilt him. He obviously likes to go for it. He probably has a good idea of when to use it, being this far in this bracket.
Signs of life coming through here.
That's it.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, he was
Crescent. Long runs throughout most of the first 2 games. We hadn't really seen Mega Man string together much of anything. I think his biggest combo strings were like 2, maybe 3 hits at most. Gabe was just really good at knowing the exact moment he could air dodge out and how to do so safely, and he just made it really hard. So when Crescent's sitting at that 124, I'm just thinking to myself, how is he going to string together enough hits to get this? He has to win neutral like 5 times in a row.
Yeah, and he knew he needed something. That's why when he was like really fishing for those finishing plays like the up tilts, he was fishing for him because he knew he needed something. But the thing is, if your opponent doesn't feel any kind of pressure to make a mistake, you're not going to get a read on him. You have to find a way to apply pressure that's not lethal first to get them to make that mistake that you can get the up tilt on.
Right, and in that last game, in game number 2, we actually saw that exact scenario came out the moment that we put. Crescent was sitting middle, and Gabe was forced to kind of approach and aggress. He picked him apart in a second and got killed real easy. It's just that game plan didn't transition.
The one time he was able to hold center stage, but Gabe was just, man, that pressure was insane. Those drop down side Bs, it destroyed him. Yeah, really nothing.
Sorry,
I'm not sure what he could have. No, I'm just saying I'm not sure what he could have done, because every time he was on ledge, it was just like basically a 50-50. Are you going to go high? Are you going to go low? And either way, he had an answer for him pretty much every time. And so he just needed to avoid getting in those bad scenarios off the ledge as often. I think that would have really helped him out there, because his neutral, when he was center stage, it wasn't bad at all. It was always in disadvantage. Yeah.
Most of the the intros of all 3 games really started off some projectiles got spammed or traded, and then both of them would get 1 or 2 hits, and they'd walk away at about 50% apiece, and it just felt like if you can do this, where did everything else go? It just felt like he lost a little bit of footing, or Gabe got one read, and just the momentum was too much to come back from.
Yeah, and I do feel like also. I felt like he played the Callus game a little bit in game 2, a little bit more cleanly. I felt like the game 1 and even the game 3 up until like the very last couple minutes, he kind of turned up a little bit. But I felt like I could sense him getting frustrated.
Yeah,
like
you don't, the tilt factor.
Yeah, you don't die to Rob's arm rotor off the stage 10 times in a row and think, wow, this is okay. You know,
it's got to be just
doesn't happen.
A frustrating experience. And that whole time, there's like 10 seconds of that move being out, and you're just like, all right, I'm dead. I get it, I'm dead. And you're just waiting
you get to watch
die.
us die. Yeah, exactly. Spin, and then
it's got to be up there on like the on the tilt move, PR.
Yeah, kind of like old Palatinos Nair before they made it the animation faster. I remember when the game first came out, it was super slow and it still had all the same killing and combo potential. So, but you were just locked in for like 20 seconds, like ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding.
The slot machine rolls through.
Yeah.
You're just like, this is not a game I want to be playing. Get me off of this ride.
Exactly.
So we hopped in a little abruptly right into a game there. But to introduce ourselves, if you guys don't know, I'm joined by the one and only Gator. An original. What a guy. I'm sure you guys all know him and love him. How could you not? Look at this guy.
Probably not. Not yet.
He's amazing.
Not until my mixtape blows up.
Anyways, my name's Zen. I hail from the cold north. Oh, it's getting warmer. I think we hit 60-some degrees today. It was pretty nice.
Let's go global warming.
I mean, it's just spring. We can have nice things too. But yeah, as serious of an issue as that aside, I was with you guys last week, and I had such a blast and a good time that I felt like bribing IC to get me back on the mic. And so, what a few dollars can really get you is a seat here in front of you fine viewers of Smash Ultimate.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, well, it's good to have you.
Do we have a read on who do we got coming up next?
Well, I see Epic Gabe still in the arena. Yeah, Epic Gabe is still in the arena, so we might be doing winners finals.
Ooh, already Kid Angel and Epic Gabriel. That'll be a good one. I'm excited.
Yeah, Angel, the Zelda really played very well. Beat the first seed, I believe, of the tournament. Aaron, the Diddy player from Florida. So, and he's no slouch. He's PGR'd in Smash 4. And he's been putting in work in this game too. So
yeah, I was able to watch that game, and the entire time it just felt like he just felt off. Like none of the kind of moves were comboing, and he was incredibly reliant on the banana. And the moment our Zelda hero kind of put those two pieces together and just started controlling the banana better or reflecting it, the tables got turned real fast. So I'm excited to see how he's able to contend with the projectiles from Rob, considering how well he's able to deal with the banana.
Yeah, true. Although Rob does have quite a bit. I think definitely. I mean, not Zelda. Diddy. I think Rob is definitely a better character, even though Diddy is a good character, underrated for sure. And even especially on Wi-Fi, DIing his up air already difficult. Going to be 30 times harder on Wi-Fi and 50s off stage with the rotor. It's tough.
It's rough. Yeah. Definitely. If our Rob is able to get some more grabs, I have a funny feeling Zelda's going to die pretty early off of the down throw combos. I mean, she's not that heavy, right? I mean, people were talking earlier about how thick she was, in terms of her kicking potential, but I don't know exactly how that translates to her weight. I thought she was still fairly light.
Yeah. Let's see her weight. I can look that up.
We do have the power of the internet.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see.
Boy.
Max. Boom.
Who knows? Yeah, it's going to be a good game to see. Doing a little bit of other bracket check-in as
pretty
see what else is going on.
She's definitely pretty light. She's down there with Rosalina and Falco almost.
Oh, dang.
So yeah, she's pretty light.
Yeah, those down throw combos are going to do some serious work on her if she can't get the DI in. But looking at losers bracket, Ray taking a 3-2 over Eric, and Monochroma 3-0ing God Mode. And then Aaron, the Diddy that we were just talking about, just beat Mono. So Aaron's still in it at loser semis. Crescent and Ray will get a play now.
Yeah, I expect Aaron to come to at least losers finals. He's such a good character. It definitely would be an upset if he didn't make it to that point.
Well, it's we'll see. It's unclear. Very unclear to see, how this bracket's going to shape out. If I had my bet, I think Aaron now, if he's, if he just solely beat, Mono, then I think he's got a little bit of a fire lit under him. I'd expect to see him going pretty far. Yeah, for sure. He could definitely, being a top player in a previous game, and definitely being at the very least high level player in this game. He's definitely been in those situations where he has to make a loser's run and come through grands to get the gold. So I definitely don't count him at all. I definitely don't think it'd be an upset for him to come through and win through grands at all. No, and that's the top player advantage. Exactly. You've been in these situations. Yeah. You know how to deal with the pressure with your back against the wall, not being able to drop a set. And not too many people can say they've been PGR'd in a competitive game. So he's definitely in an elite club.
Yeah. See, he kind of ran through that loser, so he's just waiting there in semis for the winner of Crescent, the Mega Man we just saw on Ray. And so I guess right now we're waiting on Kid Angel to pop in. So the boy might get hit with that DQ if you don't hurry up, though.
What? How ridiculous do you think that would actually be? You literally just play a game, and you're like, you know what I should do? Leave.
Yeah, maybe he just ran to Canes or something, bro. Maybe he's gonna go get some chicken or something. I don't know.
All right. Sidebar on Canes. What is it with Canes and Smash? Is this just the global conspiracy? Because nobody I ever hear in the Smash community is talking about Chick-fil-A. It's Canes or nothing.
It's just good food. My thing is how some people say so certain cultures they like a certain kind of food. Maybe people just like good food. Did you ever think about that? I'm
not saying that it's not good food. What I'm trying to say is there are other places that also serve chicken that's good. I just think it's whack. How is it only Canes?
Because Canes is great, bro. Canes is the best, man. Okay, anyway, Canes aside, we finally get into this.
We're going back to real Smash.
I did see in Kid Angel's profile that they do play ZSS as well. I think ZSS is definitely their secondary. So
why do you think they are not playing the Zelda in favor of ZSS?
Because ZSS destroys Rob. Destruction. All right. Rob is such a big body. They both kind of, they got the Nairs on deck, but ZSS is just able to really
he's combo food.
Exactly, combo food, and you'll probably see a lot of Nairs. You'll probably see a lot of up airs from ZSS side, so we'll see if this is gonna work. You can definitely just kind of dance all over him. See right there, the Nair to jab mix up.
That was a close thing.
Not too much damage, but you're gonna get the chips here and there, and then you just up air, up B, or you get the Nair to follow up. You go off stage. You're able to contest him. You're able to get away from his drop down shenanigans because your recovery is so good. You're able to mix it up so many ways. It's just CSS has a lot of tools to deal with this, and that's a kill.
Yeah, I was just gonna bring it up is that Zelda has a pretty slow recovery, right? And if you can call her out before she goes into her uppy state, I think Gabriel would have a really easy time hitting her with his Blend Tech 5000. ZSS definitely has a lot faster and more tricky options to get back. So I think it's definitely something that we're already seeing a little bit, just the ease of which he's able to not get edge guarded, unlike Mega Man from before.
Yeah, and we saw how Mega Man was able to, at some point, use up B to get out of bad situations. But Flip Kick is 100% a better tool at doing that. It's so good.
Yeah, and you can reversal out of it, too. Oh, that laser.
That was the movement. Missing. Yo, Top kind of threw him off there, but Yeah, that was nasty. Okay, yeah, waited out the air dodge that time because he definitely air dodged to the side same time. The other time she had him in that spot.
Oh, gets grounded. Up B,
Mhm.
not quite. Okay, he's going for more.
Yeah, she got the mash out from him. Nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that
gotta be
neutral
it.
get up. Neutral get up. It's if a ZSS knows that you like the neutral get up or that you're going to, you can't because you're gonna get down smashed.
You're gonna get froze.
Like it's even though it's not
Oh.
as good, and pretty much Smash 4, like you don't neutral get up at all. Like you just don't versus ESS.
Alright,
But down smash isn't as good, but that feels bad.
Yeah, Kid Angel actually making
Oh.
a few flubs there. It's just, shooting a
Yeah.
gangster laser on platform and then screwing up her up B. Not the place you want to be at, but, definitely still's in a very solid position. 70% on Epic Gabriel and, fresh stock really for Angel.
Yeah.
Just waiting to, close the
ZSS
steal.
Yeah. CSS definitely feeling herself right there and probably just feeling a little bit too much.
That is gonna be it! Wait, no, great DI!
I love that. They weren't sure if they got it or not, so I think they dashed back to cover some more options, but then they had the reaction time, even on Wi-Fi, to see, oh wait, I hit, then they ran back and upbeat. That's actually insane. Good DI again. It's going to be a little bit stale that time around anyway, but not going to kill with the good DI.
Man, I just want to see the third up B kill.
Oh
blind
my
deck,
god,
no!
caught it that time. Okay,
Oh,
so here's the thing. Not very many people can punish kickflip like that. But as we can see, Rob apparently can.
Yeah. Well, I don't even think
so-
it's Rob. I think out of every single recovery, he's slowly pulling in that data. He's slowly compiling it. And, he finally figured out, like, okay, here's how she wants to recover. And he barely lives, right? He absolutely barely lives. And, he makes the greatest use of that and clutches victory from the jaws of defeat. And gets that great reversal. Man, that was really good. That was putting it all back. Because if he misses that and she gets back to stage and he's used that out there, he's gone.
Oh, yeah.
Right? He's dead.
Yeah, he's in a bad spot. Okay, so staying with ZSS, even going back to the same stage.
I agree the stage. I think it's a good pick. I don't think the stage was a problem for him. I think the plats gave him a lot of good
Not at all.
options.
I don't think the stage or the character was the problem, and I like to see the confidence in Kid Angel right now. Also being like, you know what, I got cheesed. But I'm gonna run it back and I'm gonna body him this time. So I like the confidence for sure. Don't change the stage, change the game plan.
Yeah, well, if his confidence doesn't transition into percent, it's gonna be rough. I mean, getting some 40-some now, but he started off basically with an 80-0.
That's the thing. Rob can blow you up. It's crazy when you see such a big body zoner character just able to blow you up for 80% in a one combo. Oh yikes!
Jeez, I wasn't sure that was gonna kill.
So good. I don't know if that was DI. ZSS isn't the heaviest person in the game.
Oh, that actually was so close to just being it.
Yeah, that's good stock there. That's kind of what Kid Angel needed to get back in his game, but still got the stock. That's not
Oh my
gonna kill.
god, just look at that 60% fresh.
Yeah. That's bad spot. Okay, good. Gets back on stage. Oh man.
Not quite gonna kill. That cross stage is not exactly what you want. She's got a top. Let's see if she can find a combo with it. Gets a grab
good
at
movement
ledge.
there.
The one thing at least that Zelda would have over ZSS would, just be some solid kill throws.
Okay, I like that coverage. That was some really nice coverage there. The up smash to cover air dodging back to down to that platform. I like that a lot. Oh yikes! Oh, good DI.
Yeah, that roll read in though is definitely not where you want to be. Kid Angel sitting a solid 90% back right now, flirting with losing her second stock.
You just need one narrow ledge. One narrow ledge and you got the kill.
Easier said than done. Jeez. These are going to start killing soon. Good catch on that.
Oh,
jeez.
Got
this is
a
huge lead right now for Gabriel.
I definitely wouldn't take that either. That was such a weird situation there.
Oh my god. Every single one of these projectiles hitting now is just more and more of a mountain to climb for Angel to surmount.
Good read on get up aerial there. Dash back to cover it. So ZSS does have the potential to just completely blow up Rob. Kind of miss an opportunity there.
Was he going for a footstool?
man, I don't know. I don't know if he reacted late to the down smash. I felt like maybe he could have dropped down and probably went for a back air. I'm not sure. I think it might have been untechable there if he dropped down back air.
For as amazing of a stock as that was, bringing it all the way into last stock here, Gabriel starting with a pretty solid start off against Angel. And Angel's, putting on something strong here, but he's going to need to find another really good hit, because if things are going status quo, I think Gabriel's going to take a 2-0 lead. But
and notice Gabriel's liking to jump over Kid Angel a lot, which, man, if ZSS picks up on that, really can blow him up for it. Nice. Jumped over the short hop back air there.
This is tight. Oh, doesn't get grounded, though. He was in the air. Smart. Once again, gets it. That should be it.
Yes.
Oh, kicks to the heaven. Kid Angel this time grabbing the game in a last stock situation. 1 game apiece. Are we going to back to Battlefield again, or is Rob wants out, right?
Yeah. Rob likes stages with small blast zones, especially on the side. I think Rob's really like Town and City. Okay. Rob's like I know they love Town and City. I know that for sure because they're able to do a lot.
Let's put it on black. We'll say we're going there. I think getting rid of more platforms also be good. So many times Zero Suit was able to just recover to a random platform with her flip kick or whatever it happened to be, and moving to somewhere where there's not as many options. Gonna provide easier coverage.
FD. I had it. That was my secondary pick.
Yeah. Close but no cigar.
Yeah, Town and City was the basically FD.
It's diet FD.
But shorter blast zones on the side, and I felt like Kid Angel probably banned it, Town and City, because Rob loves that stage way too much. And Zero Suit gets a lot of her kills off the top, and Town City has a higher blast zone on the top. So probably a good ban there. But we go to FD here.
And Rob, we go to?
Rob just really covers some good space here with his top, because where are you going to land?
Oh, jeez.
Looks like he's landing off the blast zone right now. So, good stuff. Kid Angel just blowing him up right now. And this is the power of the ZSS versus Rob matchup. You really, once you get the advantage state, you can just abuse the big body.
It definitely felt like, oh man, I did not think he got the air dodge out in time. It's definitely felt like he's, I really want to see a footstool one of these days against a Rob. I know he's got like 1,000 jumps to come back, but still.
I would have down aired there. It would have been a good trade, 30 for a stock, and it was your first
easily.
stock.
People need to be okay with, trading stocks.
Yeah,
and
yeah, for sure,
It's my stock. Generally, I think FC
always think like.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say with trading stocks, you always want to like hold on to them as much as you can, because you never know whenever you're going to be like reverse 3-0'd or whatever. On the stock count, stocks are so volatile in this game. You just want to keep them all and stockpile them as much as you can. No pun intended. Good DI on the up air.
Yeah, Angel sitting at 100% here, trying to put on, and that's like one of the first times she's really gotten that last piece combo where she's gotten, that last fair at the very end to extend it, but not quite. This time, maybe? No, Rob's gonna make it, but gets it once more. Solid recovery and. Don't die? Okay. True last stock here. 0% apiece. I was going to say is if I'm Kid Angel, I want to extend this lead as much as possible. Just get some good extra credit, but it is not going to be in the cards. Rob calls out, from the Angel platform that recovery. And
Gabe, despite kind of getting mopped up in the first stock, he's brought this all the way back to a completely even game. He was able to snag ZSS's second stock really quickly. And so we'll see what we can do. That might be some good damage right here. Air dodged out. That was a greedy up B. That's going to kill, maybe? No?
Let's
quite. Go. Good DI.
We've had...
Down there.
That cutscene lied to us more than it has a right to. The laser connecting, but not the strong hitbox.
Yeah.
Getting back to stage. Angel's been here before, but not like that. He says as he loses game number 3. All right, well, counterpick did its job. Zero Suit didn't have good recovery options at the very end there. Was forced to be real tight on Rob, and, Rob says, eat some of this flame. It's rough life. It is such a rough life. But we got game number 4, and Zero Suit's going to have a counter pick here. Or maybe thinking about a character switch? No, I think Zero Suit's the right call. I'm just thinking, like, if you've lost 2, like, you're on your last game, do you really want to put it on your secondary, or do you bullet your main? You know, do you pull out Zelda? No, I guess we're going to stick with our... yeah, sticking with it. I like it, and I kind of wonder where we're going to end up. Can be sure that it's not Town and City. Okay. I do like Smashville though. Mostly because, you know, Flipkit brings you to that middle platform pretty well. Be a little careful because I think Rob's moves actually will hit the top platform, if I'm not mistaken, or hit through it, I should say, at like a very perfect height. And the blade bit, holy crap! Right off the bat. Jeez, did you just already lose a stock? That was like 15 seconds.
Yeah, Smashville. I'm not sure what Kid Angel's or what Gabe's bans were, but Smashville is also. I feel like even though Rob is a zoner, you might think zoner likes big stages. Like, well, you know, Rob kind of likes some small stages because he can just really pressure you hard. I will say it is volatile, but if he just gets that advantage on you, he can just. It's easier for him to drop you like that.
Ooh, man, when he shoots these lasers, it is just God. I'm always just holding my breath of, like, you know, they're pixels away from hitting. Man. So one thing I have been noticing is that Gabriel's been really good at whenever the flip kick's about to hit, he's like just barely jumping or getting in the air. You know, just so he doesn't get grounded. Oh no, the same thing. Is this gonna be a 3-1 here? Are we gonna see a 3-stock? Say it ain't so. Oh, he goes for it all again. Man, the blade bait, the blend tech, will it blend, is just doing work right now on this stage. But Kid Angel trying to bring it back. There's a hail of projectiles coming through. Finally gets a ground, starting on something, but Gabriel too low to really extend it too much further. Gets a little bit of reversal here. Angel maybe off the top, not quite. Living comes down. First time we've seen that move hit in a hot second. Kid Angel on winner's side, you know, life right now. This is do or die, and he's got a lot of work to be doing. Gator, do you think he can do it?
Man, like I said, ZSS has the potential to blow up Rob, but I feel like Gabe has the read on his movement. Yes, he knows.
You're talking about read of epic proportions. He threw it up, and already he was air dodging, trying to get away from the follow-up, and Rob's like, okay, that's fine. I'm right here. Just whenever you want it. Lord, that was brutal. And that was a 3-1. You know what? I'm not 100% sure if there's a better stage for ZSS to go to, but
yeah, Yoshi's and Town and City was banned. I think Yoshi's would have been a really good stage to go to with the triplats and such. But yeah, I'm not sure what would have been a better pick with the stages. I mean, you could always go Lilac for the lulls, but you know, a lot of people don't like that, especially probably even harder to, more likely to mess up your recovery on Wi-Fi, you know, because
I thought it was a gentleman's ban. You know, you do it out of respect for your opponent.
Oh no, I always go Lilac. If they don't ban it, I go it.
Well, I guess
if anything,
then, you know, we don't have a gentleman. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You know, doesn't really matter. Gabriel punches his ticket to grand finals, guaranteed second place at least.
I don't think that was a stage issue, bro. Like, man, he just had the read on his movement. Whenever he knew how he wanted to come back to stage, I felt like. With the triplats, though, he was able to kind of force his way over him with those high recoveries and the high kick flips. But without those platforms to cover him, and that center platform really allowed Gabe to get in a position just to cover that really high recovery when he tried to jump over him, and it just it worked him. He just had to read on it.
Definitely backfired a bit. I agree with you. I'm thinking back to game number 2 on Battlefield, the game that he actually won, and he was able to mix up his recovery so many different ways where, I mean, This last game, or the last few games, the Blendtec 5000 came out and cleaned up whenever you could find ZSS off stage, and that's simply just because she didn't have other options. She had to go, this one path, which he's just waiting for her. It's unfortunate, but what's done is done, and it's not the last we'll see of Kid Angel. He still has his loser's shot here, and he'll be playing. Who does he have coming up?
Let's see. So Kid Angel will be playing the winner of Ray and Aaron, and so but right now, and that's who we got.
Awesome. Another Rob.
Aaron is going Rob. Wait, no, is that right?
Well, if the tags are to be believed, we're going to get our Zelda Rob game in after all. I was worried we weren't going to see this matchup, but the fates have decided.
Man, I tell you what, I was so worried. I thought, you know what, my day really needs some Zelda Rob action, and I was kind of disappointed for a minute, but I'm really glad I got it right here. And, it's already starting off spicy, baby.
Yeah, we'll definitely see if Zelda would have been a better choice for Kid Angel to choose. So far, it looks pretty even. Both of them really kind of just testing each other out, seeing how they're going to react to different things. Very spaced, safe options. And one thing that I feel like Zelda definitely has a big leg up over ZSS is that she has that that reflecting ability. The quasi shine. Definitely. Rob in our last game was able to get a lot of mileage off of his projectiles, and if Ray can kind of get in his head and preemptively put that out. Oh, Jesus!
No, he wasn't ready for that one.
I wasn't ready. He just disappeared.
Where did he go? So much. He set up the Phantom to shoot the other way, and I don't know, it tripped him up. That was crazy. I've never seen that before. I love that. That was really cool.
That was a big brain play, is what that was. That was nuts.
Did you see him just open Rob's back air? This man has no fear. That hitbox is massive, and just to jump up and just try to challenge it and beat it out, that's some balls right there. I love it.
Oh, doesn't get the reflector out this time. Going to go in for a ledge guard attempt. Aaron trying to finish up.
Yeah, that's a good way to counter the rotor hammer. As soon as you see the startup, if they're close enough, just hit that get up attack, and you'll just invincibility through it and punish him for it and get free stage control.
Yeah, maybe he has the answer that everybody else hasn't had so far. Ray sitting at 150, holding on to life, not giving Aaron the satisfaction, and all this time building up more and more percent. 81 with an edge guard opportunity. 2 fireballs almost hitting. Oh, that was really spicy pressure. Is it going to be enough though?
Yep.
It is. Yeah, that's.
Yeah. We already looked up. Zelda's a light.
Yeah, so, there was gonna be death, even probably 20% ago. All right, but this is still very doable. Aaron putting on serious damage already. Holy crap, 75 unanswered.
Man, Ray is really jumping up and just challenging Rob and beating out his aerials, and I'm just wondering if Aaron's gonna get the scope on that. Yeah, that move is so much better on Wi-Fi because you just can't react to it because you're actually able to DI it technically, but so on Wi-Fi it's just so hard to react to that move.
Well, actually, when we were watching Zelda on stream earlier today against Diddy, we saw her her up B getting punished a lot because she was spamming it so much that it just was automatic or just a predictable thing. The fact that he really hasn't pulled it out as a counter, save for recovery, I think is actually really important to keep it as a mix-up.
Good coverage on that. Just covered all the options there.
Last stock here, game number 1, Pokemon Stadium.
Ooh, he tried to hit him with the mix there. Tried to just upbeat in the same spot, maybe try to catch him dropping shield to punish. I like that.
Lightning kicks on point. Finding him some space. Oh, Gator. Does he have it in him?
Oh, so close. That would have been a tragedy.
Streamer, please. The lights.
I'm putting on my rose-colored glasses right now. I don't want to see what's about to happen. All right, here we go. lightning kicks, like you said, coming in. He nailed him.
Jeez,
You know.
that was man.
You could say he knocked the lights out, bro.
How long were you waiting on that one?
I'm a dad, bro. They come naturally to me.
It's just part of your culture. It's just part of your blood now.
Culture,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I get that. Oh boy.
Ever since.
All right, well, game number 1 in the books. Zelda taking it, and she actually had some really good shield pressure, I would say. You know, those lightning kicks ate through that shield a lot, and you know, the moment you could get, you know, next to Rob and actually have, you know, just any pressure, Rob's like being forced to roll or having to worry about an up B kind of like out of shield from Zelda, like what was like, he just feels like he gets trapped and there's nothing he can do without getting just walloped for it.
Yeah, all right, we got to switch now. Interesting, Aaron is not going Diddy. And I'm just, maybe I'm going to go Diddy winners, and then losers, I'm going to go, you know, secondaries, I'm going to go different characters.
Maybe it's this, you have to prove that you can beat my secondary before I'll pull out my Diddy.
Yeah, maybe that's it. And honestly, I'm not too familiar with Aaron's other characters. I know him as a Diddy main since the last game, but we'll see. His Rob didn't look bad. You know, it was a really close game. We'll see what the trainer can do.
Yeah, it definitely was close, but you know, it felt like, even though as close as it was, it felt like Zelda was in control the entire time. It definitely felt like she had the momentum, and if Aaron, you know, felt the same thing, you know, maybe pulling out a faster character with, you know, with Pokemon Trainer, you know, maybe it's going to pay dividends here. You know, Zelda's, you know, quick, but not the fastest by any means. And, you know, already,
right,
you know,
there.
it just feels like, what are you
She was
supposed
trying
to
to
do?
set up. He just rushed. Yeah, he just rushed her.
Yeah, Rob didn't have those mobility options. I think this is a pretty solid counter pick or character swap if he actually has it, you know?
Yeah, I was wondering that he was holding to that squirrel for a long time. I was wondering if we were going to see a swap there, but the lightning kick, that's one thing I feel like with maybe Ivysaur and Charizard is like, this man's already hitting them kicks left and right. But, you know, that's kind of an easy target. Ivysaur, it's kind of like a big block you can just punish, but gonna punish the neutral B, just baiting it out there. That was really nice. I mean, I feel like Zelda's a lot of times really like to rely on that move, but he was ready for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just honestly, he wasn't even ready. He charged that. That was like a 2-second charge on that move, and it just really put in work. And, you know, this is definitely still very close. It's almost going to kill 10% more than it would have. But, you know, all right. Ray keeping it very respectful. And if he actually wasn't able to pick up that kill, I think, you know, there's a decent chance that Aaron is able to put on a lot of extra credit.
Yeah,
but we'll see.
For sure.
We got the Ivysaur rocking now.
I still see him going for these neutral Bs here. The Naru's Love. I'm just wondering if you know, even though he got hard punished for it, maybe he's still throwing it out to try to bait a punish. I'm not sure what's going through his head with that, but you know, he's still really relying on that tool. I haven't seen a Charizard yet. I've seen a lot of Squirtle, seen a little Ivy. Seemed like he was really comfortable with Squirtle.
Yeah, Squirtle is definitely putting in a lot of work, and I think that's just because it really kind of played into the game plan. He just wants to, you know, really rush down, not let, you know, Zelda do her setup things and like choose the options that she wants to go in. You know, also we did see Rob getting kill throws, you know, pretty early due to the lightweight of Zelda, which we mentioned. I think, you know, Charizard still with his, you know, he's got a really good kill throw too. I'm unsure if it's gonna kill yet, but it probably will now. Not needed though.
Yeah. That was really nice. As soon as I started talking, you know, about his Charizard, he pulls it out. Yeah, Charizard's up throw. Yeah, good thing he pulled out the big body. Not gonna die to that right now. Yeah, Charizard's up throw is really sketch because it can kill early, but if you like DI it properly, it doesn't kill to like 150 or something, or 160. It's insane. It's not as good as it was in the previous games, but all right, really close game.
Yeah, Ray once again able to, you know, not have this lead get extended too far. Cleans up, you know, his opponent's other stock pretty quickly, but you know, 2 times in a row now, Aaron's been able to take the stock first, and that's what's going to matter on this last, you know, last little home stretch here in game 2. So he's got to, figure something out.
Yo, the parry to up tilt, that covers a lot actually. Uh-oh.
Oh,
I
he
don't
went
feel
for
like-
it. That was
yeah,
close.
I don't know if that air dodge off stage there was intentional. Maybe he was going for something else there.
Yeah, I definitely would agree with you. His Squirtle has felt.
Oh,
Off the
so
top! What a
good, yo.
call out!
Ivy's up air is so good. It's
That
such a
was
good move.
great. Man, whenever, the Squirtle always looks so fun to, like, watch. He's dashing around, throwing out all these different crazy hitbox. It reminds you a little bit of, like a Pikachu almost, like in the same kind of ballpark. And he
Yeah.
definitely didn't feel as clean on his Ivysaur. But, right there, just proving, hey, all you need is just one little, call out, and that up air was super solid.
It's and like something I noticed as well. I wasn't ready for the up air, and when I fight Pokemon trainers, a lot of times you're always looking for the up air because like it's such a good move and they're using it. But like I didn't see Aaron really use it that much, but he just pulled it out when he needed it. Like that's
It's
and
the
and that's
it's
like
the
a
same
top
kind of
player
thing.
thing. That's a top player
where
thing is like I was gonna say like using your lethal tools when you need them and not just like them out. But going into game 3, all tied up now. Sticking to the Pokemon trainer, so maybe he's gonna run it. It worked really well last time.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised to not see the Diddy come out. I mean, he just proved that he could beat him. So, and kind of like how Zelda just had the momentum over Rob the entire game. I kind of felt like Pokemon Trainer had the momentum over Zelda on this last game. Like, it just didn't feel like Zelda was ever in the driver's seat. Like, yeah, it was close, sure, but the momentum is such a real thing.
Yeah, definitely. Like, even if your opponent is making decent decisions, if you like, get them in disadvantage, where you just get right a couple times, it's you can definitely like run the game. Even if your opponent's trading well with you, if you just keep them in disadvantage and control the momentum like that, you can really put in work as he did right there. Kept him in disadvantage. Where was he gonna go?
Nowhere. I mean,
No.
that came on the back of Aaron missing, or jeez, just get torched. That actually came on the back of Aaron finally getting hit by one of the knights, and pretty much the first time. I don't think he's been hit pretty much at all.
Oh, he knew. Oh, he wasn't ready for that.
That was. I mean, yeah, Wi-Fi gives you less chance to react, but jeez,
man.
I feel like you should be able to react to that.
There was no reason. Like, it didn't kill. It didn't, like, he just did it to him just because he could. I love that so much. Okay,
I mean,
down tilt to grab combos here.
I mean, there's definitely is a reason. It's like, you can look at the last game and realize that he hasn't been able to like keep his stocks, once he's lost it. So he's like, let me just take whatever percent I can get while I can,
He is
Holy
running
crap.
in that.
This is
running.
opening up the
he's kinda-
biggest lead so far.
no.
A clean stock right now.
Oh, he tried to double dip him like that.
At 0-2. That would have been, as you said, optimal.
Yeah, he tried to. It looks like he might try to catch him jumping out there.
Oh man, this looks like.
Wow.
I just feel like the play now is just like the light has faded from his eyes. Like lightning kick is good, but you need a lot to kind of come back here. And dude, his Ivy is, as much as I was disrespecting the last game, is looking on point now.
No, like his Squirtle was putting in work, but this time it's Ivy's turn, and it looks like Charizard's not even going to get a turn if the game keeps on
So
going like
sad. The writers really need to add him back to the show.
this. Yeah, really.
Oh, hold up. They heard the fans' complaints. They wanted more, and this is going to be a big punish. Oh, bashing out, though. Not even doing anything.
Yo, he had the coverage. Yo, Ray barely dodging a bullet on that one.
Yep. Yeah, Aaron getting a little greedy on. Wow, almost living. Yeah, if he would have just pulled that throw, I think things would have been. I think this would have been a game over already. But Ray definitely could put on a huge string here already, getting some work started. But it's really going to take one opening.
Got some momentum. Missed the punish on that dash attack, which is unfortunate. It's not really that good of a move. But yeah,
Interesting switch to Charizard here.
Oh, that's some damage. That was
he's
some
gonna
damage. Yo, is he going to
Holy
get clapped? Reverse?
It's even.
Oh, he missed the
Oh.
lightning kick there. You
Okay,
hate
hold
to
on.
see it. All right,
Still
got him on
chance.
the ledge.
Charizard going to live. Both
Up,
lives
he got
in
a
shields.
shield.
Not
Up,
doing
he got-
anything. Oh! That was a mech. That was just a standoff right there. Both of them are just waiting. And who's
they
gonna
play
draw
chicken.
first?
Yeah.
Holy crap! And I think he was really thinking that was gonna break his shield open, because the moment that he did that, he's like, all right, well, if this doesn't work, it's a free lightning kick, and that's game. I'm at 130% or whatever. Like, he put it all on black. Like, that was the biggest bet. Spin the wheel. I don't care what happens. Holy crap! And geez,
Yeah.
talk
And
about a
because
comeback.
it's
That was
Wi-Fi, you can't react. You can't react there. If you are in a situation like that, you can't really react to your opponent's movement. You have to act preemptively usually, or just bet that your opponent's going to think you're acting preemptively, then just punish him for it. And right there, Aaron tried to probably catch him jumping out of shield with that up smash, but he just held shield and he bodied him for it.
what our commentators were talking about earlier. Sometimes the best option is to just do nothing.
Okay, we got the
You know?
Diddy now. We got the Diddy.
Oh, he's like, okay, you got me. This will be good. Well, actually, this was a run back from what we saw earlier. This is actually what knocked him into losers. Zelda is just running amok in this bracket. And I think I really like this pick just because when we were watching this last few games with Pokemon Trainer, Squirtle was putting in a ton of work, And
Yeah.
just the fact that Diddy, can move and be aggressive like a Squirtle the entire time, I think is definitely going to pay dividends.
Yeah, and I feel like maybe Monkey Flip would be a good answer. I'm just theory crafting here. We'll see it works. Right? I knew it. I was about to say.
Just to
like
pressure the knight.
Yeah, just like he was breaking zone with Squirtle whenever he was trying to set up. Like Monkey Flip might be a good answer for that.
Ooh. He kind of had a 50-50 there to get another kill.
And Banana.
And
This is really good. Yeah, I mean this. Even though the percents are pretty even, I feel like Aaron's kind of getting his game plan going. Oh, he tried to catch the jump there with the back air.
Yeah, there's
That
a
was
lot of
nice.
unanswered punishes right now. And little baby knight comes out, just runs up and up smashes. Holy, jeez, what an answer.
Man.
All right, so Aaron, last couple of games he lost this stock. Right after he takes one, almost immediately. Wasn't able to get too much work, maybe 20-30% at best. And I think if he really wants to, bring this to a game 5, he needs to stretch these stocks much further than what he's been getting.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, for sure. We'll see if he can do it. Ooh.
barely
Let's go.
coming back. Oh,
God,
just
thank God.
above the knight too.
Because I think pre-patch up, he definitely would have died there.
Yeah. Bless the patch notes. But up throw is going to do it. And you know what? Ray's going to keep the streak. Aaron
I
only
don't
got
think-
35% on that extra credit.
Maybe it's because I haven't watched very many Zelda players, but I don't think I've ever seen Zelda kill with up throw.
I mean, Diddy can't be super heavy either.
Oh, I think Diddy's around lighter side, middle of the pack, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I also feel like I haven't seen Ray going for many lightning kicks. With the way Diddy, if you notice when he moves and attacks, and even in tumble, his animations, he kind of scrunches up in different shapes. I feel like lightning kicks might be a little tougher than Charizard or Ivysaur, But we'll see how it works. 'Cause
Maybe.
so
We're
far,
already seeing... Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say we saw Rob get lightning kicked to death. We saw Charizard get lightning kicked. The Ivy. But we'll see if he's able to get that accuracy on the Diddy. I'll be happy to see him do it. Banana up smash, gonna swipe him.
I will like to point out that Ray actually has already kind of adapted a little bit. As we were talking about earlier, that the monkey flip or Banana's been really interrupting the night charge. And so Ray's been actually holding it shorter and shorter and throwing it out earlier, preemptively, making the assumption that Diddy's going to come in to, challenge it. And he's actually been getting really good percents off of it.
Yeah,
just like that.
We'll see if Aaron can come with the double adaptation off that. That's what this game's about. Usually, the first stock,
The
first
layers.
and second stock, you're just kind of seeing what your opponent does and seeing how they adapt to your movement. And so like by the time you get to the end of the second stock, the third stock, you kind of like the top players especially are going to like be able to tear you apart. So we'll see if Aaron's able to show the top player mentality here and do it to him.
Well, I mean, he's got basically a full stock lead. This is the first time he's really been able to extend, one of his stocks for a very long period of time before he loses it.
I'd like
just
that,
barely living. Oh, goes for the up smash once more. That definitely is a great kill option against Zelda here. And just for a grab release, not quite. That lightning kick just barely missing the strong hitbox of it. Up air off stage, close. He's really going for it. This monkey flip once more. Is that it? It is.
Good
and
stuff.
Yo, we got our first game 5 on stream for quite a while.
Let's go. Yo, he broke him down. Just like that last stock, he was just able to get the read on him. And like you were saying, he adapted to the Ray had adapted to the monkey flips, but then Aaron started throwing him out in different ways that he wasn't ready for. And just really kind of bodied him. Yeah,
that last I'd say like 2 minutes, it just felt like Zelda was just sitting in shield the entire time. Just terrified to do anything. And command grabs are really good. What can I say? Anyways,
nice.
So we're gonna see this option. We've seen a character swap already from one of our competitors. We're gonna have somebody. Do you think we're gonna get a flip another character? We're gonna see somebody else.
I don't know. Ray, I don't know who they play. So I'm not sure if they have the Zelda. I feel like was nice. Yeah, like I agree with going back Zelda. We'll see what stage we go to though. I'm curious about that. I really like Ray's Zelda. I think it's pretty nice. I think he can take this game if he's able to get what Aaron wants and just figure it out and just kind of play around it. Because I think Zelda does have the tools to play around what Diddy wants to do. But we'll see if he's able to do it. Right there, I feel like he tried to dash back to see if Aaron would run in, but he rolled back and was just still in that zone where he was able to tag him with that monkey flip.
Yeah. Definitely really want to see if Ray can figure out an answer to the monkey flip because it's been, the MVP move. Jeez. It puts in so much work. I'm not trying to, curse him. It's putting in so much damage.
Yeah, it's like every time you throw it out, it's a 50-50. And then on top of that, are you going to throw it out or are you not? And
misinput, maybe? Definitely should not have died there.
Happen, but you know what? We take those. Aaron takes those.
He definitely needs it if he takes those.
And so we'll see if Ray can come back from that. That's definitely mental damage. I mean, I know I'm the SD king. I know how it feels. But if he's able to make this comeback, that's a lot of momentum going into the next game.
I mean, it'd be huge. But it kind of reminds me a little bit of we were talking about Rob's, grinder being a lot of mental damage, and I'm seeing a lot of similarities in, the face hug. Like, oh my god, he hugged me again, and I was even like blocking for it. And what is that? Another 20%?
Yeah, especially when he did the command grab and just like kept scratching at him and didn't even like do the finisher. Like that's terrible. Oh, I thought he was gonna get the rocket blow up there.
Not gonna quite kill yet. I'm wondering. We've seen Diddy a couple games now. Do you think we're gonna see an infinite potentially? I mean, I don't think he's even gone for it once. Do you think it's just way too difficult or risky?
I don't think you can do it on this stage.
Not even on the middle platform.
I don't know. I'm not sure. You probably could, but I feel like since the middle platform will move away, maybe it's not worth going for. Probably if he does get it, he'll probably do it like once or twice and then just go for a punish and not just go for the whole doing it 30 times thing.
Yeah, he's already at kill percent. We've seen up smash kill already.
So set up and then just smash him for it basically instead of just going for the whole pyramid scheme.
God, that killed too. And jeez, I don't know if Ray can mash any faster, but Aaron 3 stocks to 1 right now. I'm not saying a 3 stock's coming, but he's looking like he's in his head. Like, it's been trades and light hits that get him up to 100. I haven't seen any real strong hits connect yet. What is he going to do? He calls out the up B as a potential kill option here, and just He's putting in more and more work. Gator, I think this Diddy swap was just, this was the equivalent of, nice
Wow.
kid,
He
right?
just
But
poked
you haven't
it,
even seen my
killed it.
final form.
Oh my, yeah, he was just, yeah, oh man, and the fact that he was able to take a game with the secondaries too, just really showed. He just, I like that idea. I really like that idea he had there. That was so good. Caught him either holding shield or jumping, but he spot dodged to miss the monkey flip there. Yeah.
It was good. That up air is actually at like 140, and I'm really surprised it didn't kill, considering what we were talking about last game. Oh, that's damage. Almost
just running. Yep, there.
Just chase him down. Get the 3-stock. Holy crap. Aaron showing us why he's PGR'd. He's showing us.
I love it. What I love about that is like Diddy was in an offstage position because he went off for the edge guard. So any other situation really, he went off for an edge guard, but his opponent went over and made it back on stage. So he should have been in disadvantage, but instead he's just like, no, I'm just gonna rocket barrel on stage and blow you up because you're not gonna be ready for it.
She got I think Ray missed the sweet spot. I think he went onto stage and not to ledge.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He went on stage, and then because he went high on stage, Diddy was still like off stage. So technically, he should have been in disadvantage for a ledge trap situation, but instead he just like bypassed that completely and just rocket barreled over.
And honestly, even if he does get punished and doesn't get the kill, I think it's still like that's still game
that was
over.
insane. That was
a dismantling.
Yeah. I loved it.
Like,
I loved every bit
you
of
just
it.
put the the Donkey Kong song over the top of it, and that's your combo video. Oh boy! So let's do a quick bracket check-in here. See what.
Yeah. So we got Kid Angel and Aaron next, which another Zelda, and Kid Angel also pulled out the ZSS before. I'm not sure about ZSS versus Diddy. I'm not sure if that's going to be a good call, because it's not not the main, it's the secondary. He might want to just pull out the Zelda for it. I'm sure Kid Angel probably watched that game. Maybe he watched what happened. He saw what Aaron was doing, and when you're able to look at it from an outside point of view and to look
that,
at
coaching lens kind of an idea.
Yeah, exactly. So instead of being like, it's so hard when you're in game to think, okay, he's doing this to me, he just did this to me, so I need to do this to adapt. Pretty much only people that are able to really do that are like the high level and top level players. And even then, they usually do it between games. But being able just to see the interactions and to adapt, I'm sure that Kid Angel really watched that closely and said, okay, so this, and this, I'm going to do differently, and we're going to get it. But Aaron,
we're gonna get our Roy back on. Roy, our boy, coming back on stage.
Yeah, interested to see what this is going to be like here. He's playing a lot of different characters. Maybe he's going to do the same thing. Maybe don't pull out Diddy till he has to. Might as well.
Yeah, which is weird considering that he just he just beat up another. Like I'm just thinking to myself, like, oh, I just beat a Zelda with my monkey, like with my Diddy. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not keep it going?
Also did really well with Pokemon Trainer as well too. But looks like he's doing very well with Roy right now. And maybe that's what we were kind of talking about earlier with Kid Angel watching the stream, watching how the Diddy dealt with the Zelda. Maybe he's throwing a curveball.
Right, it's the preemptive counter pick.
That's that kick hurts.
Yeah, one thing that we definitely saw was that the Zelda was able to punish, long-lasting, leggy moves that were done on shield, and that lightning kick, he hit two of them for the exact same reason, is that Roy threw out, whether it was Dancing Blade or, some forward smash, and he just got bodied for it, So I think he's gonna have to be a little bit more careful with how he chooses to pressure.
Yeah, for sure. He looked really nasty and advantage there, but.
One thing that had the DI that time.
Yeah, he DI'd it. I felt like maybe at that point, he had the read on the air dodge there. Maybe maybe could have went for a light kick or something. But you know, up B would have been a good option to kill, but good DI coming from Aaron.
Well, third time's the charm. Kid Angel not able to snap to ledge, and Aaron is just going to, you know, just give him the sword every single time and kill him. 30% from that 4-hit piece. Jeez, Roy really putting on damage fast.
Okay, yeah. You see how good Aaron's advantage is with Roy? I mean, if he stays on this ledge, the game's over. Like, if he stays in the corner here.
Yeah, I actually thought ledge was going to be a bad place for Roy to be. I was thinking to myself, man, I'm really expecting to see, you know, night traps and whatnot. You know, Roy's recovery's pretty subpar, all things considered.
Ooh, that whooped him. I'm surprised about it. That got some range to it.
Yeah. I don't know. I was just honestly expecting, like, so we have a thing here. I was expecting a knight to get charged and Kid Angel to, you know, run off stage and, you know, put out some hitbox to make it difficult, but I haven't seen any of that so far, and that's gotta feel bad.
Yeah, that was some good ledge trapping, like you were mentioning. Kind of just had that setup there for him.
Oh no, just swooped up, Aaron.
Yikes.
You're saying I just played a Zelda for like 5 games, like, bruh, I've got this.
Yeah, his advantage state was nasty. Like when he was when Kid Angel was on the ledge or in the corner, like he took a billion damage. Like he just ate it left and right, and he wasn't able to do anything about it. So that was nasty. We'll see if he has an adaptation here. Maybe go to a bigger stage. So Roy's not able to just appeal. It's hard.
Yeah, maybe.
He's gonna run it back. Yo, don't change the stage. Change the game plan. So we'll see
I mean, yeah, but stage helps, you know. We'll see if he can, you know, piece some things together. Already looking off much stronger, you know, a little bit more of these, you know, some knight play. And I really want Zelda to play the spacing game. I want her to be distant. I want her to use these knights. Because Roy definitely isn't as fast as, you know, the Diddy or the Squirrel that we saw earlier. So theoretically, she should be able to, you know, abuse, you know, Roy's limited mobility.
Yeah. But, you know, Roy does have a disjoint, something that, you know, even though it's a stubby one, it's still, you know, it swings and it hits very hard.
Oh, so that entire track was actually really good. Just missed that first lightning kick, but cleans it up on the second one. Really, actually, really smart play there. Kid Angel showing what this matchup should look like. You know, doing it the right way. And, man, Aaron not even trying to guard the ledge. He's sitting middle stage. He's saying, all right, you come on back. I don't have the tools to deal with you. Like, I'm not going over there. I feel like you could get reversaled on really quick as a Roy.
Yeah, true. And we see,
no!
You hate to see it happen.
Why?
But, you know, Aaron takes those.
Hey,
he took one last game, and he'll happily take one this game too.
All right, but despite that, SD Kid Angel's still definitely very much in it.
Oh, them uppies getting a little greedy, but you know, then again, oh wow, that's a death.
That's exactly what I want to see. Just run up there, upper stage with Knight, cover ledge with your body. Like, he figured it out. He was listening to our stream and he heard the comm saying, all you have to do is beat him. And that's what he's doing. You know, it's easy. So easy. All right, so Gator. So Kid Angels, with an SD, is still winning pretty solidly. Has made the adaptation. What's our next layer here? What does Aaron have to do with Roy? Or is it just, you know, okay, you got me. Right, yeah, I'm going Diddy.
Yeah, that's it. So
Jeez.
Kid Angel here. Kid Angel basically did to Aaron what Aaron did to them last time. Like, literally just kept them in disadvantage, kept them in the corner, kept them on the side. And I felt like something that Aaron did a lot differently. Like you kind of were mentioning, he seemed more afraid to cover. Like last game, he played so aggressive, like when Zelda was off the ledge and disadvantage. But this game, he seemed really hesitant. Probably got scared off by messing up a couple times. But that really did work for him game one. You know, even like when he did crazy stuff like roll to ledge to like side B for a mix up, he just played really aggressively when Zelda was in the corner, and he really didn't do the same this time. But looks like he's just gonna try to go for that dub. We'll see.
Yeah, he says, "All right, you figured out my Roy. It's fraudulent, so we'll just bring out the Diddy."
We'll see if you see if they'll have an answer for this. Like I said, they probably watched the game with Ray. Maybe got some tips on what to do. And we got the same stage here too. So
Shield looking like an Eminem already.
That was really interesting. I like that a lot coming from Kid Angel there.
So one thing to already note is that the Knights I would expect to be, very minimal, not well formed, just kind of on the assumption, like just right like that. Like, I'm not going to get these big sweeping kills, but it's a heck of a lot better than me getting, face hugged.
Yes, for sure. Especially on a stage like this, I feel like that's going to be not something you're going to be able to just zone out Diddy with like you could maybe with some other characters.
Right. I think the biggest thing that I want to see is, so game number one, he kind of got dismantled and he just took it in himself. He's like, okay, wait, let me just math this problem. Let me just figure out how to actually answer this. And I kind of hope he's like in that mindset now of like, okay, new character, new challenge. What do I need to do to fix it? And it's pretty even right now. Gets a little bit of a poke at the end. Really good weight. And this time, he's sitting in there and he's saying, I'm in a lightning kick, whatever you do.
Like he seems to be playing a lot more reactively than Ray was. Like I feel like he's just kind of putting Aaron in a bad spot and just be like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Oh, no. That was worth it. Still worth it.
Matter.
So worth it.
Damage there.
One move that hasn't hit.
Stepped on his head, bro. The man was just trying to.
He saw the opportunity and he took it.
He wanted a footstool, but like.
I mean, it's close. We'll take it.
I was like, dang, man.
One thing really point out here, no face hugs have hit yet. Not one. That was his, bread and butter. That was the MVP move on his last set against the Zelda. And he hasn't gotten a single one to hit so far. Like, Aaron, Aaron came in with an adaptation of just picking Diddy, but, Kid Angel still a step ahead of him saying, I know exactly how you want to play, and all I have to do is play fast. I just have to flip the script on Zelda.
With be there because every other time he's been retreating with it, but that time he just like attacked with it. I really like that.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was nice.
But Aaron's still sitting at basically triple digits. This is going to be a rough comeback. I mean, definitely possible. Has a little bit of baby rage to do something. Back throw, not quite gonna kill. One of these times it is though. Oh my god! Did you see the coverage? Did you see the coverage?
Banana covered. He left. Look at him. Oh my god.
Oh my god, you're right. I thought that was just glitched out. Oh my god, that's like a frame perfect pot or quit out, dude. That's. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm just replaying that in my head. Banana covered high, Knight covered low, and then he covered the air dodge option. Like, what was Diddy supposed to do? He was covering so much, like, maybe he could have just, like, stalled with an up B and gone for a counter hit, but you're so vulnerable when you're, like, charging up the barrels. Like, wait, yeah, is he gone?
He left. God.
Wait, is that it? He has another game. These are best of fives, right? Oh my god. No.
You hate to see it. Oh my goodness. You can't get mad at that. The dude had the banana, he threw it up, he threw the Knight out. Yeah, something must have just disconnected. Maybe maybe he jumped because he was surprised and it knocked over a switch and Ethernet got disconnected. That's probably what happened.
He's not quitting. I think it would be funnier if we lived in the world where he actually just raged, but I think it's better this way that he's going to play it out. All right, so we're going to see similar stage.
Probably just an accidental disconnect there, but he's coming back. He's not going to just take the L. He's going to come back and get the dub. He's determined.
Yeah, same stage again. Not really changing things up. What do you think about that?
I don't know. At some point, what is it? Stubbornness and what is it like confidence? You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Are you confident you can win on this and you're like, okay, I know what to do, or are you just stubborn and you don't want to lose on this stage?
Man, that night was like just a half second early. Otherwise, that would have just, you know, hit him straight out of his up B. Oh, Lord. That would have killed if it wasn't cross stage. Yeah, I still have yet to see the adaptation coming in from Aaron. It felt like this entire time, you know, Angel's like had him on the ropes, and Aaron doesn't need to change up his game plan, right?
Okay. Oh, something else I just noticed, and I don't know how I missed this, but Kid Angel beat Aaron in winners, 3-1.
Yeah, it was this matchup that sent him here.
Yeah, so I wasn't able to. I wasn't tuned in for that game, so I didn't notice that. But that was the top 8 there. So did he play Diddy the entire time?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
And that's actually probably, in retrospect, why he started with like a Roy. But why not like a Pokemon trainer? You know?
Well, that's what I was wondering. Like since he did get 3-1 with the Diddy, the Pokemon trainer he did really well against Ray there. But you know,
just missing the guy again.
Yeah. But Aaron's the one here in losers finals. I'm sure you know he's got a good idea of game plan he wants to go for. But
mix up on forward throw instead of a back throw. Covers low. Banana's out. Not quite though.
Good job there. Getting back to center stage. Ooh,
and
good option coverage.
This is the adaptation. A couple times now he's just shielded the knight and rolled. Zelda's still in throwing out some kind of move, and he just up smashes afterwards. Like it's level 1, but sometimes level 1 works.
Exactly, especially when your opponent's expecting level 5.
This time he gets a little slipped up on his own peel, and Angel's a stock away from getting his run back, I think, against Gabriel.
Yeah,
this is
like it.
This is.
There we go. That's gonna be a stock. We're going back to last stock.
Right, yeah, but it is the tournament stock for Aaron. He's got to pull something out here. Maybe more level 1 stuff. Oh God, man. Just not that. That's definitely not the answer.
Wasn't ready for that. Oh. Yo, he was probably trying to read a defensive option with Diddy trying to dodge the banana there, but Aaron was confident in the trajectory. He just landed right on top of him.
It's still close. Anybody's game. We've definitely seen Aaron clutch these out. Has the banana charged up, get some good damage. It's so close. It's dead even right now. Has the banana, throws it away though. Looking for something.
Aaron bringing it all the way back from a little bit of a deficit.
Yeah. Kid Angel just kind of sitting center stage saying, you're going to have to approach me at some point. I've got projectiles I can throw at you. And just finding a way in right now is hard. Man, it's so close. 100% apiece.
Yo, maybe it's time
just closer.
Yo, just pull out the barrels again. Just up them.
It's a once in a lifetime thing, Oh, it's still dead even. They've been throwing hits back and forth against each other. Just holding shield for dear life, not wanting to get hit. It's actually starting to look real small. He's scouting some options, trying to find something. He's hoping there. Is that gonna kill? It is! Kid Angel double eliminating our #1 seed Aaron from the tournament.
Yeah, double eliminated. Feels bad. Man,
feels bad, but feels good for Angel.
Teleported it into Angel's arms there. The arms of an angel.
Those magnet hands. Oh, arms of an angel. That's a good one. I'm gonna have to steal that for next time.
Thank you.
Oh boy. Hey, so that means we get a run back here.
Back to
we
Grands.
Get our
Kid Angel can come with that adaptation, with that momentum from double eliminating first seed. I mean, it's no small thing.
Yeah, so their winter finals set, Epic Gabriel took him to town 3-1, which actually sent him into losers, right? And so Kid Angel has, now some good experience against playing the Rob here, but if he sticks Zelda Rob, I'm not sure what he's going to have to really change, because it feels like a lot of the things that he had to play with against, when he was going back and forth between Roy, Pokemon trainers, Squirtles, Charizards, is that, these are two very distinct characters of fast rushdown versus, these big heavy hitters. And, I kind of feel like Rob is a little bit in both camps. Definitely can play the range game when he wants to, but has the speed and mobility to pressure in fast. And
Yeah.
so maybe it's being able to, or maybe he just can't deal with both answers at the same time, you know. So we'll see if he has that adaptation. Either way, is definitely really solid to, you know, work his way back to grand finals.
Kid Angel did go all ZSS last time, so I'm wondering if he won't try to at least pull out the Zelda for game one, just as, you know, since he has this momentum built out from beating.
You know what? You're right. I totally spaced on that. He did have the ZSS. That's my bad.
So, and also, Ray beat Aaron's Rob with Zelda. So, I mean, maybe the matchup isn't that bad. Maybe he'll be able to do it.
Maybe. I think after sticking with Zelda through this last set and adapting to, you know, the Roy and then the Diddy, I think you just got to stick with your main. I think you just got to play. You know, he's your best character. Have faith in him. You know, it's the matchup probably isn't as bad, right? I don't know. I think you have to have faith in your character sometimes. Like, yeah, you're the one behind the control stick, you know, determining what's going to happen. But like, you gotta have faith that, you know, that Zelda's got your back. That Zelda's gonna land those, you know, kicks.
Yeah, especially on Rob. Rob's a big body. I mean, you can hit him. You can hit him really good. And it seems like, you know, Kid Angel, no stranger to hitting them kicks. I mean, he got quite a few of them on Aaron, even as a smaller target.
Yeah, there's a couple of instances where, you know, we were talking about this patient gameplay where both of them would be in shield, and it was just this, I'm not going to do anything first. I'm just going to wait. You're going to throw out a move, and then I'm going to lightning kick you in the face, and I'll take the stock. Thanks very much, right? Yeah. And so, you know, maybe he gets some more of those, because you're right, Rob is a sizable body. But
CSS. He's going to
maybe he really doesn't like this matchup, and so he's going to run it back.
Possible. I mean, I don't know if they've played in the past. It's very possible they played in the past and they just got blown up at Zelda. Who knows? But yeah, hey, well, he's in Grand, and you know he's pulling out the CSS, and he did take a game with her the last set. So
yeah, this is Smashcade number 3 grand finals between Kid Angel and Epic Gabriel. Battlefield to start things off. Zero Suit Samus versus Rob, who
ended it. That's how he ended in winners finals. Was a call out on the kickflip. He knew. He said, "Come with something new. Come with something new. If you're gonna come back with a secondary, come with something new. This is old."
Yeah, he's not coming up with anything right now. He's running, dude. He's on the defender.
You got it.
We have so many more games to go through.
Oh my goodness!
Crap. Right, Gabriel's in his head this entire time. We're talking about Angel making these runs through losers, and he says, "Hold on, you forgot that I was here. I live in winners. This is a 3-on a handshake. We're going home early. I got work tomorrow."
Oh yeah, he is trying to finish this, yo.
All right. Oh no. Okay, wait. It always freaks me out a little bit. I'm like, oh, he screwed up. And then no, okay, he's got like 8 more screw ups, so he has to go through first.
Yeah, Rob can. He got that recovery. Oh man, caught him jumping with that.
So it's okay. Is he up 3 stocks to 1 right now? Am I reading that right?
Like, okay, Kid Angel, to try to slow it down. He did slow it down a little bit, kind of stop bleeding, but he's gonna have to get this stock. And it's not gonna kill from the other side of the stage like that.
Man,
ooh, yeah,
God, he can't find these kills.
He's looking for the kickflip. He knows he wants it.
Yeah, and if that's the only option you're gonna give him, like he can play around it. Look at this though. He got a stock and a half off of him in that first one though. Like what? You know what are you supposed to be doing right now?
Not stop kickflipping. Like you just gotta stop. I know it's a great move, but sometimes using the best, quote unquote, the best move, and for the situation, isn't the best idea if your opponent knows you're going for it.
It's that rock, paper, scissors.
Exactly. I mean, even in a game where like, oh, this move beats every move but one, if your opponent knows you're going for it, it doesn't matter. It doesn't.
It's still about the old setup. He did the exact same thing. He gets that berry, and then instantly Angel's like, I gotta air dodge out. I do not want to get hit with it. He's like, okay, I'm just gonna wait and up smash you right after this. He did the exact same thing on was it Smashville on their winner set? Holy crap! I want out. No more Zero Suit. No. Pull out the Zelda. Come on. Pull out.
I don't know. Maybe Kid Angel got some place to be too, so he's gonna take the Swift 03. I don't know.
Come on, man. Not like this. Oh man, that you know what? He did adapt. We've seen him, learn how to train, but
He took game 2 last time. I feel like, man, that first interaction there just gave. I felt like he pre-adapted because instead of just going in like he did, he went in and then he backed out and saw what Kid Angel was going to do.
Oh no!
You hate this.
Oh no!
You hate to see that.
So it's the right play to go out there, right? You have to challenge. You can't let him do this offstage stuff for free. But oh god, yeah. No, just it's so sad. Honestly, to see any character die that early is so sad. Okay, so damage is being built right now. Both characters really putting in the hurt. Angel already at near 100%.
Yep.
Angel,
Yeah.
Angel going back to heaven right there.
Yeah. Where's the Halo?
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to build
I need some Dragon Balls, bro. Where's the Dragon Balls at? Bring this man back.
Still living. 20
Bring this
seconds
man
off
back.
stage.
Not dead. Yo. Okay. No, he's not. Yo.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Oh no. Is this a 3-stock? Gator. Gator. Not like this. Send him. People in Twitch chat. Send Canadian Energy. Oh, no tech option.
Did he kill himself?
No, he had the. That was a. I thought he just died off the side.
But it was so delayed.
I mean, even if it was, it's like, what are you gonna do when you're that far out? Like, you're not making that back. Rob's just gonna put you in the blender. He puts you in at once.
Where
okay.
you from?
Zelda. Pick the Zelda. Zero Suit is not working. It just is. You just got like basically 6-stocked. Help me out here, Gator. What's Kid Angel got to do here? Because I am looking like it looks like a level 1 versus level 9 CPU right now. Like this doesn't even look close.
He's gonna have to come back from the dead. Second of all, he's gonna have to go to Zelda.
Zelda, heck yes. I felt like you just gotta pull it out. Your back's against the wall. Like I said, you have to have faith in your main. Zelda knows a little bit more about faith than so.
What would be terrible what if the same thing happened?
Then we congratulate Epic Gabriel on an amazing grand final dismantling.
Oh man, okay, I like the Smashville pick because Kid Angel performed very well against Aaron.
Yeah.
On Smashville.
I mean, they played like 5 games there, so I would hope so.
Yeah, he kind of bodied him on Smashville. So we'll see if I think actually he didn't lose to his Diddy at all on Smashville. Weren't all games on Smashville? I think they were all 4 of them on Smashville.
They might have all been on Smashville.
He lost 1 to the Roy, so he's very comfortable on this stage apparently. So hopefully he's able to do it.
Yeah, already things looking much better. 100% apiece, and he actually was able to deal with that Barry, the Barry down throw really well. He says like, okay, fine, until you just you use me.
You can reflect it. He wasn't ready.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, yo!
That was a return defender if I have ever seen one.
Okay, you can't let it get you down. You gotta get your head back after something like that.
It's even, right? It's 2 stocks, right?
Not even. No longer even.
This is potentially the last stock of the tournament.
Closer than the last 2 games. You can do the comeback. You just gotta get your paws back on the ground. Get your momentum back going.
I would have liked to see him, take a moment on that Angel platform.
Mashing, dude. He got to. Yeah, he's definitely mashing. He needs to slow down.
All right.
That was terrible.
He's gonna do it. That was so fast.
That's game. Did he DI that on purpose? Like to die?
That game. That wasn't actually a game. That was 1 stock, and it was the reversal. It was the reversal on the night. That was
percent. Just don't DI. At that percent, just don't DI, and you won't die. I mean, once you get to like 120, 130, yeah, try to read with his drift, try to DI so you live. But like at like 90%, just don't DI. Because then you just don't die.
I'm a little speechless right now, honestly. Like, that entire match was just summed up on, like, the whole first stock was going even. You know, they're 100% apiece. They had options. They could have killed each other, and then he just got he got reversed a lot. He got clipped on, actually. Like, that's
everything. Yeah, with the zero suit, like, he kept kick flipping into his moves. He would already be there. Like, he went long and like touchdown, bro. Like, I mean,
that was it was something else. But that was a 3-0 and a handshake, and that's Epic Gabriel, who we rightfully congratulate as Smashcade's number 3 grand champion, taking it through winners. And
that was close.
No,
I mean,
that was it.
All right, so we got the Thug finals here. We got the Mii swordsman versus
Oh, is this Icy?
It's Thug finals, bro. This is gonna be the real winner. Whoever wins this is the true champion. Okay, all right. Already looking like the grand final set.
Oh, homie's not teabagging. This is some disrespect.
With the homie stock, you know.
This is the Wi-Fi that I'm used to seeing.
On Lilad too.
Oh my god, this stage is.
Ooh, well, yo, how did that miss? He curled up into a ball and dodged it. Yo, what if Icy wins this and he's the true champion? Just kidding. Just
JK.
Gabe had like less than 13% damage this entire game, despite being a stock.
He only stock. That counts as something, right?
Oh my goodness.
This is all right.
Yo, this literally looks
This looks like freshman 4. Yo, come on, man. He took second place. You got to be a little bit more respectful to Kid Angel. Like, I know I called it a level thing, so that's pretty bad, but come on, man. We say congratulations to Epic.
Yeah.
Gabriel.
Yeah, congratulations.
Angel.
I mean, Kid Angel. He beat the first seed twice.
Yeah, he eliminated twice. Aaron, number 3 on CFL's list. Like,
it wasn't close in losers finals. I mean, the man destroyed his Diddy. Like, he put in work. So definitely no disrespect. You know, I just saw the low hanging fruit, so I took it.
Hey, somebody has to. Oh boy. So is this a best of one?
It's nice right now.
Is the Bug Finals a best of one? Because I don't know if I want to watch 2 more.
Depends on how thugs they are.
All right. Good job. I see. Almost took a stock.
Oh my goodness, that was really close. You know, good stuff. You know, Gabe barely clutching out that win. So close. Honestly, like, man, if Icy was 1 move away from just taking that from him, that was really close.
So actually now, Gabe taking no longer first place. He's actually moved up. Now he's at 0th place. He is the true, 0th tier. He is higher than everything possible.
All right, well, good stuff.
I think that's the tournament. Once again, Gabriel taking first, Angel on second, and our number 1 seed, Aaron, climbing in at number 3rd. Shoutouts to everybody else and the nearly 300 of you guys who came and played and got as far as you possibly could.
That was nice. I mean, those were some fun games. Like, I know the whole, Rob and Zelda, Mega Man. I actually enjoyed it. I like it. I thought it was fun.
A lot of fun. Gosh, I just the whole time this tournament was just such a blast to do. I'm just so glad I was able to commentate it with you. Shout outs to the cute little cat that you got there.
Thank you. Yeah, he's going outside.
But before we go, you guys got to remember that this entire thing is, self-supported from all of you guys. There's no sponsor right now, and
I'm gonna type this right here. Boom! #, exclamation point merch. Look at that. We got some drip right here. You're gonna want to pick it up. Some it's not that It's not that Teespring stuff, you know. It's that good old champion stuff. Look at that. Oh, it's so good.
Gosh, it's so good. Oh
Yep.
boy.
And, so, you know, don't forget to follow. We got a YouTube, you know, Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, Discord. We got it all the medias. You know, we're quarantined, social distancing, but you can you know, get online and hit us up.
Yeah,
So,
the
you know,
turnaround's really quick. YouTube.com/SmashcadeOK. You can check out the previous couple editions of this tournament. This one will be up in probably a few days at most. Our TOs and whatnot are pretty good. I mean, maybe not playing Ultimate, but definitely running Ultimate. So definite huge shout outs to Icy and
that last game, bro. That was really close.
no, don't give him that false hope. Oh boy. Anyways, I once again, I think it's like a $200 payout for our top 3, and you know, maybe our top 3, you know, buy some merch or something. I think Gabe's in chat saying it looks pretty good. So
Let's go.
anyways, I think we're gonna be closing out the stream if I'm not mistaken. Icy. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for having us. I've been Zen, joined by the one and only Gator. Gator, where can people follow you?
What? Oh, follow me. Okay. So, you know, tweeter. It's the Gator. It's the Gator. You know.
Not just any Gator, but the Gator.
It's the Gator. Also, download my mixtape on SoundCloud. Thank you.
I can't tell if you're memeing or not, but dude, probably pretty sick beats. Anyways, you guys can catch me at Zen_comms. And until next time, this has been Smashcadeok, and you guys have all been okay. Get me out. That was so bad. Get me out. Close the stream. Nobody click that.